Where'd my camera go? This is awkward. Boop, boop. There we go. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, wait. I hadn't started Twitch. That's awkward. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Boys and girls, welcome to day 4 of the Jiggle Jam. I started doing my whole little intro thing without starting Twitch. I forgot to start the Twitch one, but I started YouTube. Sammy, congratulations on first. HIs, congratulations on second. Oh my lord. That was a little awkward. Day 4 of the Jiggle Jam. Who's pumped? Who's jiggly? Who's ready to jiggle like we've never jiggled before? All we got to do is we got to actually make a game. That would probably be somewhat important. Maybe a little bit. Let me chuck on some music real quick though, because it's a little quiet here. It's a little quiet. What is this? All right, it's gaming vibes. This is all DMCA free. We'll go with a little upper beat thing going. Graphically, this is the best game you've ever made. Best looking game. Yeah, it's not bad. I mean, yeah, graphically it's probably pretty up there. I wanted to like make it look a little bit better too. The way we do that actually is we come over to our project settings and then under advanced. So advanced settings on, we're going to go to maybe lights and shadow. Okay. Our directional shadow is a 4096, which is crazy. We're about to go super ultra though. Yeah. Super ultra. Super ultra. Super ultra. We're just pumping these shadows up. Abnormalities, how you doing? Welcome in. Let's see how that... Okay. Yeah, that's a little bit better. Now, something we notice is, check this out. While I'm moving the camera, we can see some shadow rendering going. Your 1080 is about to resign? Nah. I don't think so. So, as you can see, there's a little bit of like weird movement with the shadows. So see, like, especially right around here is where we're looking. And what this is due to is the directional light. And I believe it's due to the distance that it's going. North Pole, congratulations on third. Howdy. Broken news, Covino becomes Japanese. Not quite. QB, how you doing? I'm doing pretty good. We're doing some lighting here. So this is what we can do. We change the fade start down. Actually, keep that up maybe. No, that's still gonna do it. Max, there it is. So we're actually gonna chuck our max distance up to 150. Thanks on congratulating me on thirst. You're welcome, North Pole. Howdy, QB. How you doing? Howdy, HFs. Know why I said thirst? I was thinking of first, because I just congratulated Sammy on first, and then I read third, and then I was also in the middle of saying first up, we're gonna be doing this, and then it all just kind of blended and mashed together into thirst. Yes, that is what happened. Okay, so as we see, the max distance is actually gonna help with that see that line right here. If you pay attention right there, like really zoom in there, you're gonna see as I bring the camera up, see that? The shadows start appearing. That's because we have a really big map. Just fixing server at the Antarctica, because I'm working on the Vostok station in Antarctica. Wait, you're in Antarctica right now? What? No way. Yeah, that's awesome. What the heck? I don't believe you. I don't I don't believe that. Getting there, that's crazy. Okay, so maybe if we chuck up the distance. Ooh, we have to be careful with this distance, because this distance is going to, like, affect performance. Big time. Let's go stand over here. Okay, yeah. That's a little problematic. And if I chuck it up even more, now we still got shadows. Ooh, but look at this. Look at this. Our map is so big that it's not the render distance is an issue now. Interesting. The render distance. I don't think I've ever dealt with render distance before. I guess let's look at it in the game, see what happens. Okay. Let's go to the corner. We have to be careful of the grate. Be careful of the grate, because we can fall through the grate. We can indeed fall through it. Gotta be a little careful. Yeah, look at that. Our rendering distance is a problem. Shoot. That's not good. Okay. How do we fix that? What could that be? Let's see. How to increase render distance in Godot. Oh, my fingers are so cold. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Like trying to type. Oh my lord. Celso, how you doing? Master Covino. All right. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. We're not gonna. No master here. No. Okay. Extend how far the clip's distance in view settings. View Z far. That's the camera. Viewport settings. How can I make render distance higher? Let's try that. Camera dot far. So it's the camera then. That doesn't make sense. Because we're not even using a camera right now. I mean, I guess technically this is a floating camera. Camera attributes. I wonder if that's the fog. Wait, is that the fog? It is. Aha. So just extend that out. There we go. Maybe we just don't want fog. Ugh! Yeah, we don't want fog, but we're definitely gonna want to change our sky. Our sky is a little bright. A little too bright. So what we can do, what is the award for completing the Jiggle Jam? That's a good question, Irad. Good question. One sec. We're actually working on a potential bonus reward for the Jiggle Jam. I don't want to speak on it yet. But that's a work in progress. A hug from Covino. No, North Pole. No one here is ever getting a hug from Covino. Howdy, Polyglot. How you doing? Ever. We're gonna go to the sky, and then we need to change the sky color. What's your aversion to hugs? I don't really have that big of an aversion to hugs, but hugging random people, like people that I've just met, That's a little weird. That's a little weird. So that is my aversion. Is purely just people I just meet. Like, that's the thing. But you've known us for like a year. Yeah, that's true. But like, I don't know you in person. What if you smell really bad? Do I want to hug someone who smells bad? Firm handshake. I spent 6 hours trying to get spring bones working. Wait, what? 6 hours trying to get the bone working? Abnormalities. It's a plug and play. What if you just met them, but you know they just showered? If I know they just showered and they smell good and I've like known them for a long time, maybe. It also depends who it is. For example, if it's North Pole, probably not. She'd be weird about it. If it's Sammy, maybe. If it's Savage, most certainly. Maybe Camilos. I'd have to watch his hands a little bit. Definitely not Cam. If it was... Yeah. What if it is your long-lost brother you never met? No, that's a firm handshake right there. Like, if it's a long-lost family member, it's a handshake. So then I can see what's going on. So this is all you got to do to put the jiggle bone abnormalities. All you got to do is you click the skeleton. You type in spring bone simulator. And then you just select which bones you want to jiggle. From what bone to what bone. And then it works. Like, out of the box, it works. Now, if you want to mess with the actual, like, jiggle, how much it jiggles. So as you can see, the head doesn't jiggle as much as the limbs. All we did there is we played around with the jiggle bone and we made it stiff. So we made it to 3.25 of stiffness. And then you can also mess with the radius. The radius is, sometimes it shows it, but it's basically where the bones start rotating on each other. That one. You should love me, Covino, even if not, you like me or not. So I don't. There's this thing called parasocial relationship. I don't know you. I appreciate you. One would even say I like you as a person. But love, in a general sense, I think I love everyone. In a general sense. In a romantic sense, no. All right, let's see. So we want to fix this now. So that horizon color, how it's white, that's giving off too bright. Keep an eye on stalker behavior. Let's see. Energy multiplier. I think it's actually going to be in the ground that's doing that, because that's where the horizon kind of is, yeah? Nah, you're still a weirdo online to me, and I hope everyone thinks like this when they're chatting on the internet. You're still a weirdo online to me, and I hope everyone thinks like this when they're chatting on the internet. See, I wouldn't go as far to like real talk. I wouldn't go as far to saying like everyone's a weirdo, but I would definitely say there is a connection to be had when you meet someone in person versus knowing them online. So like if you know someone online for let's say 3 years. 3 years, you've known this person online, you talk all the time. I think there's still something missing until you actually meet them in person. I think stranger might be the word you're looking for. Yeah, stranger, not weirdo. I would say stranger. I mean, that online connections is still only online. Yeah. I'm the only weirdo. What up, Webby? Yeah, I definitely think you're a stranger, and you're basically a stranger until you are meeting in person and all that. Like those, what are those shows where it's like they've been dating online, but they've never met in person. And so the shows take these people and they put them together. That is just mind-boggling to me. Like, why would you ever assume or like, I just, no. Yeah, I have an online girlfriend. She's from, she goes to a different school. You wouldn't know her. You'd be surprised how many strangers lick rocks. That's the thing. I'm not surprised. Redeems 50,000 push-ups. No, absolutely not. There's no dating online. Webby, I remember back in like middle school or even high school, you'd have some people that would be in the Discord. They're like, yeah, I got a girlfriend and she's online. And then like you find out that they've never met in person. They don't know what each other looks like. They just talk to each other a lot on Discord. And it's like, kiddo. I dated a girl who licked rocks. Interesting. The only good reason for licking rocks is being a geologist. Even then, I don't think that is a good enough reason to lick rocks. Maybe it's like a salt rock and it's like you found it. Because like I would be curious what like a natural chunk of salt tastes like. I assume it tastes just like salt. So then maybe in theory you're licking rocks. North Pole knows the meme. Oh, there's a meme for... Oh, I took that too literally. In college, I'm not even kidding. Our first date, she asked me to bring a dia. That's a clay sculpture. Interesting. There's a can you lick the science meme. Can you lick the science? Interesting. I mean, you can lick anything, right? Now, is that a good idea? That's a different answer completely. Sky, tone map. She ate it, like nibbled it. Yeah, see, Webby, I think you messed up in the first part where she said bring a clay sculpture. Unless y'all were talking about like, oh yeah, I made this and it's really cool. And then she goes, oh, bring it. That makes sense. But if it's just like random, hey, bring this. That's just a, oh, sorry. Let's take a rain check. I'm not interested. Genetics, do not, unless cheek swabs. Chemistry, no, do not. Perhaps, but might be a human bone. Archaeology. Geology, sometimes needed, sometimes dangerous. Psychology, best not. You never know. Physics, how? In zoology, science licks you. That makes sense. Anthropology, maybe ask first. Herpetology, bad plan. Sociology, yes, if you have time and dedication and a willingness to piss a lot of people off. Botany, you might hallucinate or die, or it might be delicious. Computer science, the tingle of electricity on your tongue is how you know it's working. I could see that. Epidemiology, for the sake of the world, please do not. Linguistics, despite the name, please probably don't. Engineering, maybe, but it'll probably taste like spreadsheets. Software engineering, nothing else has made the code work, so you might as well try it. Yep. Neuroscience, that is someone's brain. No, do not. Marine biology, you can try, but you'll probably just get a mouthful of seawater. I've been there. I haven't licked on purpose. Astronomy. Look, if your dedication to to lick Uranus is what it takes to get humankind to another planet, then so be it. Interesting. Interesting. Huh. I get it now. I get it. Dia. What is a dia? Let me look this up. Dia. It's a candle. It's a bowl. What? What? No need to attack. It was first year. I was kind of desperate. Oh, Webby. Webby. If there's anything I learned about relationships, all of my like ones that I would consider as like good long term and like beneficial came during the times where I just didn't like I wasn't looking whatsoever. Or not whatsoever, but I wasn't seeking. I wasn't desperate. That's what I found. So I think it's good to just go about life just not understood. All right, that fixes that issue. Our sky, it could use some work, but I think that's fine for now. Like already, this game looks good. Now we need to actually make it a game though. That would probably be important. What I'm thinking is we have to fix the camera. So he can fall down a grate still when he's little? Yes. So when he's little, bloop, we go down the grate. And he's actually kind of, yeah. I think that actually could be a feature, not a bug, where it's like a traversal game, but I don't feel like doing that. So I like combat. What I'm thinking is because we're too lazy to add animation. No, not too lazy. Because we are running out of time. Because this is the last day-ish of the Jiggle Jam. There's 22 hours left. So what we're going to do is I think we're going to recolor our character. And instead of making him green, we're actually going to make him like a ghost color. And he'll be a ghost. A jiggly ghost. And I think that would be cool. So we'll make him like a maybe a blue. He's like a spectral thing. Oh, Flagel, why so much goose? 15 minutes of the goose. Flagel, do you just 20 minutes of the goose? Holy crap, Flagel. Why, Flagel? Why? Just why? Why do you hate me so much? It's still going. Flagel, listen, Flagel. Why? Just why? Why not save your points for something useful? Something good? Honk. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85, 90, 95, 100, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. 1 hour, 45 minutes of the goose. 1 hour, 45 minutes of the goose. Why? 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 Aren't you glad you didn't have the push-ups on? I mean, yeah, but why? Why the goose? An hour is 60 minutes. Oh, wait, whoops. You're right. I did 100. That's 145. Divide by 60. That's 2 hours and something minutes. 1 hour 25. 2 hours 25. Yeah, 2 hours 25. Okay. We could big brain this. What if I re-keybind the goose and I just add 29 geese on the screen for 5 minutes? We re-keybind the goose and we just add a bunch of them. And then, because there's going to be so much stuff going on the screen, I can just yap for 5 minutes. Boom. Problem solved. That will kill your machine. Maybe. That would kill stream. Would it? Would it actually kill the stream? All right, let's find a ghostly color. I think this just looks like a cool color. Wait, let's do the 3F6899. There we go. Minus 4,500 viewers. I think the geese will take over. I think they would too. Okay. He's now a slime goose. He's a slime. Oh, that's too. Yeah, no, we need to make him darker. He's now a ghost. Yeah, we definitely have to make him darker so then we can see him better. So let's go down. Ooh, you might be too see-through. Okay, we're gonna have to make him like that then. That way he can be seen. People are gonna stop watching before they even discover you. Yeah, that's true. That's true. The overlay's still going. It is. I can... Let's see. I think it's off now. Nope. I have to go to my alerts and just turn the alerts off for now. We'll come back to them. 87 bones to sort through. Ooh, yeah, it's a lot. Okay, here's our little ghost guy. Zoop. Look how spooky he is. Ooh. Maybe we add an emission to him. Covino, that's the name. Read the alerts, reload the alerts, and they'll skip all. How are you implementing a bit off? I didn't even know what we're doing for a game mechanic yet, Savage. I'll be real. I'm really not sure. Yeah, I don't know yet. Some way we're gonna do something cool. What that is, I don't know yet. Ooh. No, we have to do a multiply. But when we do multiply, we can't see the glow. And that's probably because of the alpha. I always forget how to change this. Because the color is darker than the albedo. Ah. Even then, though, if we make it white. What I would really like to do is, because I want him to like have a dark glow to him. Or even a, what is rim? Rim effect? Rim lighting? Whoa. Actually, I think we want to pump that up. Ooh. Now he looks ectoplasmic. Cool. How can something glow darker? I guess it would have to be a shader. We'd have to put a shader on it or something. I guess that's... I mean, it's not terrible. You can still see him. But yeah. Maybe we make the world darker as well. Make the world light darker. Yeah. But also, I have no idea what this game is going to be doing. No idea. So let's do the directional light. And we're going to have to flip the energy is already pretty down. Might have to mess with the color. There we go. That should be good. It's kind of nighttime-ish. Is the dungeon inside or outside? I mean, it has to be outside, right? Because we have nothing. I don't know how we would make it inside. Inside would be cooler, for sure. And maybe the way you do inside is you turn everything dark, and then we just have lights coming from the top. But at the same time, we need to not worry about the lighting anymore. And we need to make this game, you know, actually good. Because it's not a game right now. It's just you run around and you can grow. Yeah, make the game do something before you light it up. Yeah. Yeah. Let's add collision shapes over these things, because bloop, you can fall through, and that's not good. So add a collision shape. Oh my god. What happens when you grow in the grate? You just get stuck in it because the collision shape doesn't grow. So I think what I'll do here is I'll just grab this static body, and then I can just add another collision to it as a box. And we're just going to go through each grate individually and just stretch it. Oh, there we go. There we go. Boom. And then... Whoop. Oh, what did I do? Okay. Why is that collision shape not showing though? It's a little odd. Right. I know you can center on things, but I'm more wondering why isn't that collision shape showing? Like I'm not seeing any of the line. Oh, there we go. Wait, I was just looking inside of it. Whoa, what the? No, it's just because of the way the lighting is. Okay. That's annoying. I'm just kind of guessing. There's gotta be a better way to do this. I bet if I turn the opacity... Oh my god, this goose. If I do the opacity... But that didn't work either. Well, I have to click out of it. Okay, come on. Let go of my cursor. There we go. No. Interesting. It's still not showing it. And that's no opacity to it. Right? No, we still can't see it. Huh. That's annoying. Can I see the materials you have on these? On the collision shape? Flip the setting that makes it always show in the front. Which material? Oh, are you talking about the actual world? It could be that it's... No, call mode's disabled, which would tell it where to go in the front. Let's see. Oop, don't do that. I think I just have to guess. As much as I don't want to. Because it only, look at that, it only shows when we're looking at the sky. Let's just do it this way. And I'll just drag it down. Get in line. And then stretch it. Stretch it. Go to the Y. To there. Oh. Yeah, no, that's fine. To there. To there. 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 There we go. All right. And then we'll just pop it down slightly. And let's just see what that looks like. I need to move the movement speed. Then we need to get the, you truly find just new amazing ways to break a dough every day. I mean, if you're not breaking things, are you really building? Yay! It works. Zoop! And that's... yeah. Cool. Boom. And now we have to duplicate that. Bring it over. Wait. Zoop. Boom. I'm not sure what the logic of following there, but it's 100% possible. It's preferred most times, in fact. If we build things without breaking them. I mean, yeah, but on the journey of learning is what I'm talking about. The journey of learning. Boom. 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 Good morning, goobers. What up, Wolfware? How you doing? Duplicate one more. Oh wait, did I duplicate that? No. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then bring it over. Oh my god, the stupid goose. Flagel, why? Why? I don't think I can trust the chat to have any kind of punishing redeems. Goes a little overboard. Okay, that's fine. Save that. How's it jiggling? Well, we don't have a game quite yet. And that's a little bit of a problem. We have a character in a pretty nice looking world. But now we need like an actual gameplay. And I don't know what that gameplay is yet. Yeah, really no idea. Collision. And then add a box. Boom. Boom. Embrace the goose. Jiggle run away from the horde of geese. Ugh. How do you use the spring bone? Oh my lord, there's so many YouTube things. No, I will not unban you, Fowler. It's because of harassing the mods And we just don't want that kind of toxicity here. We just don't want it. And then let's go here. Bloop. 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 All right, now we gotta lower it. And bring it down. Maybe like that. That should be fine. Play it. While stealing bread from them. Steal bread from the geese, and then they chase you. But then I'd have to make a goose model. And I don't want that. Oop. Okay, it's not ideal. It's not perfect, but that's good enough. Boing, boing. And then we gotta copy that over everywhere else. And then duplicate over to the side. Y, grab, boom, and then duplicate, boom, and then when you get to bullet jiggle. I was thinking about that, yeah, but like, how? I mean, I guess we could, actually. That probably isn't a bad idea. We'll just do the swinging of his arms or something. We'll give him a base attack and then go from there. Something I was thinking of is, what if we spun the model like a bunch? Like, kind of like a swirling attack type deal. Where he's just like spinning around really fast, and then that just smacks enemies within his range or whatever. We could probably do something like that. And then we just do a spawner for spawning a bunch of characters. We'd have to object pool them though. Yeah. I don't know how to object pool yet. End portal. Not a bad one, H-Ives. Boom. Boom. So, like, these can be the little enemies, right? Yeah, it'll still show on the screen sometimes. There we go. Okay. And then... Yeah, let's do that. Let's just do a bullet hell. So we need to give the player some kind of attack. How will the Jiggle Jam winner be elected? So we're going to be doing a judging process where we're going to judge all of the entries. We're probably going to play them on stream as well. I will elect. Yes, it's all North Pole. North Pole will be the one that is going to play every single game all by herself. And she is going to pick the winner based on a set criteria. Dang, the Metroid music is making me want to return to playing some Prime. Oh, is this Metroid music? I just put it on a random playlist. But yeah, that's how it's going to be chosen, basically. I'm assuming, because we've been dropping in some joined. Luckily, we haven't gone below 100. But we've been dropping a little bit. Pole be corrupt. I mean, H-Ives, you can use that to your advantage. You might be able to bribe her a little bit. Start talk some science or something. Get on her good side, and then you'll be set. I got 2 pounds. No, you don't need money. You don't have to do it with money. You can just start talking science. Get on her good side. Play the long haul. All right. Okay. First ability. Just one ability. That one ability is going to be spinning. Spinning. So maybe we could like tornado. That could be cool. I don't know how to do, because I don't know if that would jiggle his arms. If we spin the rig. Oh, it does. Okay. So we spin the rig super duper fast. And then we leave this area here, this goo zone. That will show up when he spins. Yeah. I mean, we could even just set it to an animation instead of doing it in code. No, because if we do it in an animation... Yeah, I don't think we want to do an animation, actually. We'll just do it in code. And then, ooh. And then what we could do is for the size increase, that's a separate thing. I saw him grow huge yesterday. What if it spun goo off himself as an attack that made him shrink again? That would be awesome, but we need to do step by step. KJ, how you doing? Welcome in. Let's think. Eat person, get rid of that. So what I wanted to do originally was make him eat a person, but we're not gonna bother right now. We're in the, we gotta get the work. So what I'm thinking is we'll have the spin ability. So function, spin attack, void. And what this will do, what this will do is it will take the rig dot rotate Y, and the angle needs to be hello, I am Fowler on my backup account. Listen, KJ, once you get banned, you can't avoid it. You can set an appeal if you're not interested anymore, or if you want to get your ban appealed, but we just don't want to accept that kind of toxicity here. Boom. All right, rotate Y. Angle is going to be I think we just take the normal rotation and then let's go, because if I do pi tau, then that's gonna, or if I do tau, then I guess I would spin it twice now. Tau. See if that works. Let's do project settings, input map. And we have E and Q to grow and shrink. But I think we're gonna split this into something else. So let's do, new action, attack. And we're gonna make attack on 2. Close. And now input event is action press grow. If event dot is action pressed attack, then spin attack. I just want to see if that rotates. Okay, that's not working. Huh. Is tau torque or rotation in Godot? I'm not sure. I thought it was pi times 2. No, it doesn't spin either. It's a full rotation. Oh, so is it rotating too fast? Times 0.05. Nope. So that doesn't work. We just need to spin the rig, right? Right. Or is it the rig? Wait, we want to spin the rig, right? Yeah. Or do we spin the goop monster? Probably the rig. It might be better though to play an animation, so that way we don't mess with the actual movement. But if we play an animation, then he's just gonna... The jiggle won't work, will it? Goose is fun. Is it? I don't think so. Look at all these notes. This is horrible. Yeah, maybe we do want the animation then. I was hoping we could just do some quick rotation. Unless I do rotation.y plus equals rotation.y plus equals... Did you lose subs? I have no idea. Where? Tau? Yeah, but if we do plus equals, that might move or ruin some other things. Yeah, no, that didn't work either. Is my button going off, actually? Let's see. Print. Test. On YouTube? Oh, no idea, Abdul. I don't really pay attention to YouTube subs. Not too much. A little bit, but once you get to a certain point, it doesn't matter. And I'm more concerned about solid videos. Node not found. This is your 3 account? I don't know what you mean. Rig. Implicit ready. Node not found. Plus equals tau is weird now. I think it is a little weird. Did you just put out a jiggle video? I didn't put one out. I didn't put it out yet. No. I'm still working on it. Still working on it. Your dad told you to have multiple accounts. Why? That's a weird thing. All right, we got ads plan. Plus equals constant times delta. That would make sense for like an eternal spin, but we don't want a crazy spin. Maybe if we do plus equals 10 times I don't know if this is in 3D, but in 2D it would make sense. Well, that's for like constantly making it spin. That makes sense. Constantly spinning. But we just need like 2 rotations. Yeah, if it isn't an eternal spin. Unless we make it an eternal spin that only lasts a set period of time. Use a tween. Ooh. A tween might work. Yeah, a tween might work. I think so. I think so. Man, oh man, oh man. And then... Let's just do that, and then that, and then that, and then that. Okay. Oh, you only activate by pressing the button. So I can't get fully banned. I have other accounts. Listen, Fowler, I highly, highly, highly would recommend, for your own benefit, to just stop the harassment, because it's not going to end. It's not going to end the way you want it to. It's going to end really, really poorly for you. Really poorly. So I would recommend it. I would say move on. This isn't the stream for you. This isn't the community for you. As much as we would love to help you, unfortunately, there's no one that can help you more than yourself. That's what I would have to say. I'm still tired. Why are you tired? All right, rig rotation. So if we do a tween, that could work. And we'll do var tween equals create tween, and then tween property object is going to be the rig, and then I don't think we want global. Maybe we do. Global Y. What am I hearing? I don't know. What are you hearing? You're probably hearing the harassment on YouTube. I'm hearing jiggles. Ooh, are you gaming? Are ya? Final value. So we want to rotate, but we want do we want tau again? And let's try 1. Let's just see what happens here. That works. It's a little slow, but it works. We need him to go a lot faster, so it'd be 0.125 seconds. And then let's do 2 times tau. And he might freak out here. Zoop. Oh, that was way too fast. Zoop. Let's do 0.5. Zoop. Oh, he spun so fast that the arms aren't jiggling. Okay. Let's just do 1 tau. Play. That's too slow. But if we go too fast with the spin, then it's gonna, yeah, it just does that. It rotates the body and not the arms, because the arms can't jiggle fast enough. We might have to do an animation here. If I do an animation though, I have a feeling it's not gonna jiggle. It will jiggle? No, it doesn't if we go too fast. So like, it seems 0.5 is the fastest we can go. Can't jiggle fast enough, exactly. See, 0.5 is the fastest we can go, where we get some arm rotation as well. But it's just not. Yeah. My dad works in the council. Council chief, head security of the YouTubes. Yeah. My dad's a lawyer. He's gonna sue you. I remember back when I played Minecraft, it was an anarchy server. And me and my buddies went and we raided this base. And it was a really big base because it was one of our one of our rivals, if you will. We found his base and we raided him. And it was like we fully planned out this raid. Like, you come in from here, you come in from here. We're gonna wait 5 seconds before entering. So then he starts moving this way, and when he moves this way, we're gonna blow up this. And we had it all planned out. And then all of a sudden, he starts spamming the chat with like, "Stop raiding my base! My dad's a lawyer. He's gonna sue you." And so then finally, he wanted to hop on Skype and like apologize for threatening our kingdom. And that's when he told us that he was like reminding us that his dad's a lawyer and he's gonna sue us. And we're like, what? We're all the same age, mind you. All the same age. We're all like 10, I think. All right, that spin attack doesn't work. I think we're gonna have to end up doing a animation, unfortunately. Yeah. An animation. We used to have TeamSpeak servers. We didn't want to pay for private ones. We always used to get kids coming in trolling. Oh boy. Whoever named Uranus was a cool dude. I mean, Uranus was like a Greek god, wasn't it? Roman god? One of them? One of the two? Oh my lord. Like aggressively homo. Yikes. Aggressively. Alright, let's see. Spin attack. And then we're gonna want... I'm trying to think of like how to... Yeah, I really don't want to... I'm trying to like think of a way where we don't have to do an animation. But all I can think of is animations or servers. Or servers. Shaders. That's all I can think of as the answers. I guess we're gonna have to do an animation. No choice. It just won't jiggle. My dad asked me to fry some chips because I was mad at him. I decided to cut the potatoes extra thin, so when I fried them, they ended up like crisps instead of chips. When I handed them to my dad, he gave me that bad stare because he knew I purposely made them like that, just to annoy him. In conclusion, I'm grounded for half an hour. Be right back. What? Yes, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. All right, let's see. Focus on work. You're right. You're right. We need to make an animation player. So animation player, create. And we'll do animation, new. This will be called spin attack. Boom. Are you greater than 13? You have to be greater than 13 to, or older than 13 to be on Twitch, of course. Boom. I'm not minor than 13. add track. Actually, no. And then Risa. Because of what? That's a good question. Because he made he made French fries that were too crispy. We're gonna do Skelly. No. Goop. No. And then we want the we just want the arms. But we can only take the skeleton. Ugh. Ugh. That's an issue. I wonder... Wait, could I do an animation on... Oh, I think I could. Yeah, wait a sec. So key this. Create. And then at 0.5, we will do a full rotation. Key it. And then we can just go backwards again. Back to 0. No. Then to... Not French fries, chips. I bet you also spell color. Gamian, are you telling me you don't? Story would use to escape hanging out with my friends when I was 10. Sorry, my dad grounded me. Can't do it. Do you actually animate everything? No. No, not at all. Not at all. I'm just doing it for this one attack. And then... Actually, let's do this. We'll do it over 1 second. But this is going to be the same thing as the tween, isn't it? Isn't it? I feel like this is going to be the exact same thing. Let's do a export var animation player equals, oh wait. I would be dead if you have to do everything frame by frame. It's better if we use math for curs to get like 2 key points. I'm gonna get back in game dev. Absolutely would highly recommend it. We're doing so what we're actually doing right now is the Jiggle Jam, which is the game jam that we're hosting that's all about jiggle physics. All about jiggle physics. And it's 21 hours left. 21 hours left. And we don't have a game yet because we started to have a game and then scrapped the entire idea. Yeah. Yeah. So we got some work to do. Animation player dot play, and then it's going to be called spin attack. Let's just see if that works. So any idea? Any idea on what? See, you gotta go. Sounds good, Webby. Good luck. Let's try it. On your gameplay. Oh, yes. So we're thinking something like a bullet hell. Because we do have this really cool mechanic where we can grow and we can shrink. And I think it looks really cool. But yeah, we want to make an attack as well. But I just don't know what the attack is. And so I was thinking like a spin attack maybe. But that spin attack is it's doing the exact same thing as a tween, which just is not ideal. If I go to 0.5, and then we could Oh, my stupid goose. There we go. If we go to 0.5 on it, it's going to do the exact same thing as the tween. Yeah. What's wrong? The spinning just isn't working the way we want it to. Because it's the same, like an animation player is the exact same thing as having the tween. There's really no difference. And so, trying to figure out a better way to approach this. Why doesn't the tween work? It works, but it doesn't work well. So what ends up happening is his body will spin either too fast or too slow, and then the jiggle bone can't connect that. See? So it's like, that's the tween. And it kind of works. He's just spinning so slow. The hope was that we could get the arms to flare out when he spun. Also, my camera's still broken. Maybe lerp? Like lerp the spin? Isn't that what the tween is doing? In a way? If he spins to attack, how does that do the growing though? What if you made the arms rigid while spinning? That might work. We turn the jiggle bones off and then we set... Oh, but you can't... Because it's all one mesh, we can't set the arms to individually rotate. Unless, what if I just change the... Oh, I could do a gravity change on the arms, actually. So if I do a gravity on the X to 100, what happens? Okay, that didn't do anything. 1. Okay. Gravity on the Z. This should be the left arm. Okay. Oh, because there's no gravity. That's why. Left arm. So what I could do, 0. We do 50. Turn this up. -50. And then he spins. Yeah. So we got to set the gravity value. Ooh, also, I messed up on some weight painting there. That's not good. But that's fine. So we need the left arm and the right arm, jiggle. And we can just add Okay, you stupid goose. You really just move over here. And we change the value. 0, 0. Let's get the left and right arm jiggle. We'll do just non-ready for it. On ready var right arm as spring bone simulator 3D equals get arm right jiggle. On ready var left arm spring bone simulator 3D get arm left jiggle. Here we go. 1 hour, 34 minutes left. Thank God. We're getting there. We're getting there. Okay. Then on spin attack, we can do probably break it into another function. Function change arm gravity void. And then we just say right arm dot gravity joint. So it'd be dot set gravity. Index of the gravity. It'd have to be index 0. But no, that's not a direction though. Right arm dot gravity direction. Nope. Get gravity direction. Set gravity direction. Index will be 0. Then a vector 3 of, this is the right arm, so it needs to be positive 50 -1 0. Left arm dot set gravity direction vector 3. Oh, and then -50 -1 0. Now we need to also do the right arm dot gravity value. I assume that's get gravity. Yeah, or set gravity. Set gravity. Set gravity 0. 50. And same thing here. Left arm dot set gravity 0 50. Now change arm gravity. Actually, we can instead of change, let's say add arm gravity, and then we'll just do another function to function remove arm gravity, where we just take all this, and this just goes to 0 0 0. You're so cute, Covino. If you focus too much on your work, or you want to finish it fast, I just want to focus on it. I I mean, I'm also obviously, yeah, like working on a time crunch for sure. But yeah, between finished and then remove arm gravity. But I'm also just like enjoying this process of trying to figure out what the heck we're making this jiggly guy do. And so I'm getting a little bit into it, just a little bit. Boom. That looks so bad. Wait, what the? His arms twist, but... Oh. Oh. They're kind of moving. They're not, though. You're just putting the arms out. Oh, because of the gravity is breaking them. The gravity is breaking them. Let's set this to... Set it to 1. And see what that does. Better. Doesn't give enough time for them to go up though. So it does need to be set gravity can stay at 1. But this and this need to go to 10. Nope. What if we do a Z as well? Nope. Oh, that might get a little wild. We could tween the gravity so that it makes the arm spin, right? Remove all this garbage. Bring the goose to the corner. And then if we set the gravity to 1, that's max gravity. And we set this to 1, or I guess -1, -1, -10. Okay. And then 1. Isn't gravity a global direction? For spring bones, no. For the jiggle bone, you can set it to whatever you want. Ooh, wait a sec. $400. Okay, it doesn't go past there. That's a tough one. Because that gets the arms out, but the problem is now that the arm's out, if we rotate, it's still pulling that arm, as you can see. And so it twists on inside of itself. And it doesn't follow the motion because the gravity's yanking it too much. So simple solution, just figure out another attack That's another thought. Yeah. Another thought. What would be another attack? Goose. Indeed, Max. We got the goose for so long. So long. Delete that. Delete that. Maybe ground slamming. Diving. Crash. ChatGPT. We could do a... We could do a goop explosion. That could be something. So what we'll do is we'll have the area and we'll have a goop meter. And what you do is you run around and you collect the little something on the ground. And then that makes your character grow. And then when you press a button, we'll put in like an explosion shader where it just goes and then it shrinks you down a little bit, and that will do the damage. That could work. So you're just doing like a little pop outside. Yeah, I think that has to be the play. And we'll just extend the goo zone when we pop it. Yeah. Let's see, before we get too crazy, let's go into Godot shaders. And let's see if they have any kind of goop explosion thing. CCO. Simplest outline. Wait, that would be so good. Anyone get the game, got the game done in that jam? No one has submitted anything yet. There's still 21 hours left, and I've found that most of the time it's gonna happen about 12 hours or so. 12 hours or so. Oh, wow, that's so easy. Wait, the original moves all vertices upwards to the origin, which means it won't work as intended on any concave shapes. Here we instead move outward using the normal to fix that. Add this shader material as the next pass. Wait, I want to try that real quick now. Just add the shader material as the next pass. Let's do it to the body. Next pass. Come on, stupid goose. Shader material. And then shader. New shader. Call this outline shader. Create. Wait, what? Oh my god, that's beautiful. What the heck? It's that easy. Huh. Who would have thought that an outline shader was literally 2 lines? I didn't know outline shaders were that simple. Wait, this is a game changer. Look at him. He looks like an actual game asset. Look at that. Boom. He lost his see-throughness though. That's kind of cool. That'd be a nice comic book character. Zoop. Wait, this is sick. I love this outline, actually. I feel like it needs to be a different color, though. See, look how bright he looks here. Oh, it's because of the world lighting. What up, Munglo? How you doing? When I have his color change over time, that would be cool. That'd be really cool, actually. Like a purplish ghost. Okay, that's a completely different look, though. I don't know how I feel about this look. Also, bat movement. Oh, I was watching you do a little bit of the bat movement. Oh, now he's just a completely different. Now it's too dark in the world. This is kind of a cool look, though. Just with a little outline shader, you remove the roughness. That's how they get that design. I've always wondered how to do stuff like that. I think we're just gonna leave him. Yeah, we could change his goop color every now and then. All right, we'll leave him for now. I don't want to get. We have to work on the ability. I don't want to get too juiced up right now. We gotta work on the ability. The ability. All right, let's see. 2D fireworks. Decal. What up, Rodrigo? How you doing? Create a GPU bubble, then shoot in the enemy. Not a bad idea. Click the goose. Why don't you click the goose? Swaying material. Wait. No, I'm not going to do that. I could add this on top of the goop guy as well. Super juiceum. Zed, welcome in. How are you doing, good sir? Welcome everyone to day 4? Day 4 of the Jiggle Jam. We are currently hosting a game jam all about jiggle physics in a safe for work environment. Safe for work. Put a little jiggle in it. Exactly. So it's all about jiggle physics to celebrate Godot's implementation of the Springbone Simulator 3D, or as I like to call it, the Jiggle Bone. We got some pretty big cash prizes going on right now. So it is... Oh, wait. I should also show the prize pool. Bloop. So it's $100 US plus 50% of the prize pool. Second place gets $50 plus 25%. Third place gets $25 plus 25% of the prize pool. Yeah. So that's the idea. We've got Jiggle Jam. We got a lot of really crazy looking jiggle submissions going on here. Like a lot of them. It's looking really good. I'm excited to try them out. But has anyone seen made a Jiggle Billy fan game? Jiggle Billy. I don't think I've heard of that one. Don't think so. Day 4, only 21 hours left. Yeah, we gotta... So, this is where we're at right now. This is probably the most visually pleasing game I think I have ever made. Except it's not... there's no gameplay. I can show you the one piece of gameplay we have that just looks cool. And that's all it does. It just looks cool. How much time's left? 21 hours. 21 hours. So, this is our little goop guy. He's nice and jiggly. Azriel, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. So he's a little goop guy, super jiggly and stuff. And then, whoop, he grows really big. And he can shrink back down. And he can grow even bigger. Isn't there a bullet hell plugin? Is there? Oh, but our camera's really messed up if you can't tell. But yeah, that's our little goop guy. We were just looking for a shader because we're thinking of making him like you have to collect something. And when you collect something, you grow. And then you can use that goop that you've accumulated to explode and like attack the enemies. But when you do that, it'll shrink you down a little bit. So that's kind of the idea here, I think. Oh, yeah, I think so. And then we have this box character with nothing that he does. But that might work. We just learned about how easy it is to put an outline shader on something, and like it actually kind of brings it to life more. I don't know if I'm vibing with it completely, but I think it's definitely really neat how easy it is to put a little thing on. It's literally 2 lines of code. So what we're doing is we're looking through, you caught us looking through some Godot shaders here just to see if there is any kind of like goop explosion that we could take or tactically acquire, because it's a game jam. You gotta act quick, and this is it didn't take us 4 days to do what I just showed, because our previous version we ended up completely scrapping it and then redoing it. Yeah, but what were y'all up to? What were y'all doing? I completely forgot to ask. What a jerk. Dark noise, cut, warp, 3D perspective, no. Compatibility, vibration, fancy number counter. That's sick. Grass shader. Wait, why is there so many amazing shaders? Can you just search for it? Yes, but I don't know what I'm searching for. Am I searching for goop? Goo? Like water? Don't want to search for water, actually. So that's kind of the question. I'm not really sure what I'm searching for. Rather just sending it. Rotation. Cyberpunk. Big up, LT. How you doing? Welcome in. Drop shadow. That's cool. Wait, a drop shadow could be useful. Jiggle Billy is an obscure character from an old cartoon, Aqua Teen Hunger Force. I feel like I've heard of that before. I think so. 12-hour stream? Maybe. Maybe. It depends if we can get how far we get with this game. Yeah, maybe. We might have to do a 12-hour, but I'd have to pause somewhere in the middle, so then that way I can feed my dog. Maybe 12-hour. 12-hour would bring me to 11:30 p.m. though. I don't know if I want that. Don't know if I want that. Cheap tune. Wait, why would you need a cheap tune? Oh, because it's cheap. I see. Okay, let's fireball. What if I do? Oh, I'm kind of worried. Goo? Goop projectile. That could be some. I don't want to aim though. Slime. Slime might be it. Not goo. Slime. Nah. All right, let's look at ectoplasm. Ecto. Alpha erosion. Planar objects. Fireball. Oh, what is this screen? No, it's a lens flare. Yeah, we might have to do something else. Did you see that? Wait, what? Canvas cube glowing thing? This thing? Saturday weirdness? Splash? Maybe. No, go back one page. Oh, this thing? I mean, I'm not too worried about like a character. Oh. Shield, multiple impact. Canvas cube. Oh, this? We already have that. We already have this. It's like 2 lines. Oh, this one's a little bit more than 2 lines. Current point at a given distance relative to the canvas size, designed to be applied to a viewport container or a texture object, aligning visible on it, increasing the samples counts. Huh. That was by code. Wait. This is by code. I didn't know code submitted anything there. Jesus, read what I wrote. No, go back one page. Canvas cube glowing. That's canvas. Screen space, scan lines, matte cap, screen flare, highlight canvas item, scratch color, squish, various canvas outlines. It's right next to the one you were looking at down there. Am I that blind? Oh, this thing. I mean, that's cool, but I don't know what I would use it for. Like, we're looking for a gloop thing. You said you wanted him to be a ghost. Oh, yeah, no, I don't care about that right now. That's a good idea, though. But no, we're just trying to focus on... We got to focus up on mechanics. That's the key. Kind of the thing that makes a game, you know, a game. Besides just juicing something up crazy, making it look good, it might be important to add gameplay. Let's see if there is what North Pole said, which is a bullet hell engine. Oh, it's 2D. Gross. Of course there's no 3D. Sad, no 3D. Yeah, we gotta change that. Over time, more and more people will start to see the beauty of 3D, and they will start converting, and they'll realize, hey, 3D, it's not that scary. It's not that scary. Yeah, you get to mess with lighting and stuff, and you might have some darker colors, but not that scary. This stupid goose is what's really annoying, though. I've really added an outline shader since the last time you said you need to focus on mechanics. I know. I know what I added. I was looking and I saw it and I was like, ooh, I want to see what that looks like. That's why I try to avoid asset libraries and like Godot shader things during like the main project, because I'm just gonna focus. I'm just gonna start looking at things, be like, oh, that looks cool, and just start throwing it all in. Not good. Not good. Normal shaders aren't too rough to re-implement in Godot. True. 2D is the most quantity of Ds that a person should experience. 1 hour, 6 minutes of goose left. What you're saying is, I should buy another 7 gooses. No, Max. Please, no. But I got all the bones in the spring thing. Now mess the settings to get it to jiggle. Let's go. Let's go. Be sure to use hashtag JiggleJam when you showcase it. Okay. What if we do the ads? Because we have ads playing right now. So we're going to chuck on the words real quick. Head into level 1. Lots of fun. Wait for it. And then when we get back, we're going to add attacks to our little goop guy. Goop guy is what I'm calling him. Words. Boom. And I should probably stand up. I forgot to stand up. That would be important. Stand up, walk around, get some water. I will be right back real quick. And then we're adding abilities. Then we're doing it. Yup. Yup. All right, where is my... Boop, boop. All right, I have returned. Let's do bloop, bloop. And we'll turn these words off. Webcam, where are you? Bloop. All right. Let me turn off autopilot as well. There we go. Can you guys hear the goose stepping? Do you guys hear that? Rip, if you cared about how well you did on the words. Oh, sorry. Yes, 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 yes. We can, and it's annoying. All right, I'm making the executive decision of turning that off. We're turning the goose sound off. Because it's annoying me so much right now. It's like, if you guys can't hear it, then that's fine, but... There we go. There we go. I love it. I hate it so much. It's like a little tiny thing in my head. It's all we can hear. That's it. You guys couldn't hear me this whole time. All you heard was the goose. No Covino, only goose. Oh, I am so sorry. It got to me. All right. The goose finally got to me. Okay. So I had another idea, right? As I was doing my thing. I don't want to add assets because I'm already at 727 megabytes for the client. Yikes. We could, now hear me out, except for ironic, close your ears. We could implement tab targeting, and then we shoot a ball of goo at the enemy. So you tab target, and that's how you attack. You know, I shared another while you were away. That one's more simple, re-implemented for goo-like appearance. Oh, let me scroll up. Shader toy. Copy. Blue Sky, I haven't given up completely yet. Oh, hang on. There it is. Oh God. Nuggy the sidekick says, "Don't touch the ground or buildings. They are filthy and will instantly ruin your perfect glistening raw hot dogness." Ew, what is that? What is Nuggy? What is he? Is he over a mini map? He is. He's a living chicken nugget, but like, what is this? Why does he have some like rat tail on him? I want Ironic to make every video game I ever play. He's a giraffe shaped. Where do you come up with this idea of, first off, where do you come up with, I want a hot dog that's a superhero? And then where do you come up with, oh, what's his sidekick? His sidekick is a giraffe-shaped chicken nugget. Looks so fun. I am pumped to play this game. Absolutely pumped to play this game. This looks so fun. His sidekick should be a bun. I feel like the bun's probably gonna be like his heroine, like the person he saves. That would just make sense. I just Nuggy the sidekick. I regret reposting it, but maybe this will become Ironic's next Steam release. Yes, the hot dog man. Honestly, I could see it making money. The game is worth it. I thought you meant actual heroin. No. Like heroin spelt differently. Spelled differently. Oh, that's like an actual goo. But that's PBR. I don't think we want PBR. Although, I'm gonna keep this in the background. We gotta work on our mechanics. Work on our mechanics. So, what we can do is let's do a. Oh, maybe we add a UI. If I recall correctly, DFS is something like O2 to the N. Depends on what you mean by intensive. Focus homework. Thank you. You're right. I don't know what kind of craziness Savage is on about. I need to revamp my knowledge on the big O notation. And just go to university for that one. Player, and then let's do no spin attack anymore. And then Darwin, how you doing? Welcome in. Okay. Tab targeting. We get an array of enemies that are within a certain set range. And then we can tab target them. But then how do we focus the ones that were closest to us? Yeah, maybe tab targeting's gonna be too crazy. I'm good, and you? Doing pretty good. Jiggling about. We're doing our jiggle jam. Doing the jiggle jam. All right, no. Keep it simple, stupid. Keep it simple, stupid. So we will just do a spin attack. But he doesn't spin properly. An area in which you detect enemies, you can only tab target those in that area. Right, but then how do you cycle the tabs? And then to make a good tab targeting system, you need it to be intuitive to the sense where if there's two enemies in front of us, so say you guys looking at your screen right now, this is your perspective, and you see two enemies. How does it know which one to target? What we would need it to do is whichever one you're closest to facing towards would be the one that you're actually targeting. And then we would also need click to target as well to make, because a tab target system is actually quite more complex than just cycle tabbing, because cycle tabbing feels awful, absolutely awful. So that's why I think, all right, this is what we'll do. We'll do a spin attack, and that's just a load of fine tuning. Maybe skip that for a jam. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking. Okay, we'll go into Blender. We're gonna fix the arm thing, and we'll just make an animation where he raises his arms up. That's it, an animation where he raises his arms up. And then that way, we spin the rig. So we play the animation, brings his arms up, play the animation, so he spins, and now we have our spin attack. Boom. Easy as that. Desktop, and then we got to go to Jiggle. That's the Jiggle bone. iHeart? No. Ong? Where is it? Jiggle A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J. Jiggle Jam entry. It's still called new project. Goop monster. I'm afraid that doing this might break all of our jiggle bones, though. That's why I was kind of saving this. There we are. All right, now we got to go to animation. Just like looking at the color. Then this one needs to be a dope sheet. No, this one, yeah. This one's the dope sheet. This one's the action editor. Okay. What's up, Shadowfang? How you doing? Boom. And all we have to do is we go to pose mode. And we are going to rotate this on the Y. Ah, big issue. Okay. I have to go to weight painting. Back to layout. Armature, then the body. Weight paint. And let's click this. There's none there. I wonder if it's some... It has to be an arm that's painted. I'm not seeing anything though. I told you I started YouTube yet. No, congratulations. Keep with it. Big thing about YouTube is just consistency. Consistently getting better. Boom, but that's awesome. I'm trying to get deeper into YouTube. Really trying to, but it's like, yeah. The tough part about it, know what it is? I bet we have the inside of this colored. That might be an issue. Let me pop that strength up. Brush. Subtract. Grab you. Oh, I can't get in there. Wait. There we are. No, that's not looking like anything, actually. Yeah, I'm struggling to find a content consistently to do for YouTube. That's the thing, Shadowfang. When you first start off, this advice is from stay-at-home dev. When you first start off, you want to, or at least this was his strategy that worked for him, is you do a spray and pray method is what he called it. And basically what you do is you make a whole bunch of different types of content all around the thing, your niche, like whatever you want to do. Like you're not super niche, but niche. So for example, game dev. Maybe you want to review games. Maybe you want to do devlogs. Maybe you want to make games per video. Maybe you want to review games. Like there's a bunch of different things you can do in terms of games. Maybe you want to do tutorials. So start there and just spray and pray. Make a whole bunch. Find out which ones do you enjoy doing the most. And then from there, you can kind of start niching down more. So you start with the general niche of gaming or game developing, that kind of stuff. And then you start squishing it down more and more. That's what I would say to do. As contenders for the content, animated shows, Minecraft roleplay stories, or Nintendo games, do all of them. Do them all in the beginning. Because right now, again, it's a long-term play. Right now, you're going to have probably in your first video, like 100 views or something. And so that's A-okay. A-okay. There's only stuff to gain, nothing really to lose. Don't worry about in the short term. Don't worry about the like, oh, I lost. This video got 100 views. This one got 50. Don't tie the emotion to it. Big thing is looking at it analytically and going, oh, this kind of video ended up performing really, really well. There we go. And then this one did not. But this one was more fun to make. This one was really annoying to make. You can kind of go from there. There you are, you stupid vertice. Yeah, there we go. I bet you were the issue. 1 or 10 or 1, none like me. Something like that. A friend of mine doesn't recommend I start variety yet. I think that is terrible advice. Like straight up. I think start, you obviously, like to an extent. So you want to definitely find your niche. Like that is for sure. But when you first are starting to find your niche, unless you already have an idea for your niche, which you already said you wanted to do animated type shows, Minecraft roleplay stories. So it sounds like you want to go, or Nintendo games. Those are 3 very different categories. I'd pick one of them and start and go with that. Covino saying your friend is stupid, by the way. I'm not saying, no. I'm not saying your friend is stupid. I'm just saying your friend is maybe a little inexperienced. Covino got the claws out. No, I'm just trying to be real. I'm trying to give the best advice that I possibly can when it comes to content creation. I try animations. All right, do that one then. So try the animations first. And mind you, within animations, there's also a whole set of niches. Force myself to take a dev break while headache tablets kick in. That makes sense. That's fair. Best advice you possibly can. Stop listening to your dumb friend. I don't know. I would, but keep in mind, this is also me straight up parroting. Like I am parroting from successful people, successful YouTubers. Because I myself am not a successful YouTuber of any of the kind yet. Howdy, Pierre. What kind of niche? So niche is more of a to put it in like super simple terms. Pierre. We have over an hour of the goose already. Over an hour. Pierre just got here. I understand. But mindset? No, it's not a mindset. Niche. Yeah, niche. So the way it works is you have the niche. It's basically a grouping of let's go game dev. Game dev. So you have the game dev niche. And then adjacent to game dev might be gaming, might be shaders, that kind of stuff. And then within each niche, there are sub niches. So you could have something like game reviews. You could have devlogs. You could have making games for content. You could have all these kind of things within them. You could have tutorials. These, let's use purple. These guys are sub niches to the niche. So I would say pick a sub niche, and this is what the spray and pray method is you pick the sub niche, or you don't pick a sub niche yet. You pick your main niche, which is game dev, and then you just make a game review, make a devlog, make a game for content, make a tutorial, and see what happens. Never heard of devlogs before. What's that? A devlog is basically take this stream and then pretty it up, cut some bits out, and showcase you creating a game. That's really what it is. Personally, I am not a fan of YouTube video devlogs. That's just me. But they can perform pretty well. There we go. Okay, shall I redeem Goose 60 times more? North Pole, if you do that, I will find you and I will I'm not gonna threaten you. No, you should not. No. Because I have to do the timestamp mod general chat. Hug me? No, because you would want that. And so it would have to be something you don't want. Let's see. I think that's all of it. I think, oh, there we go. There we go. Hugging Nora would be punishing her. Oh, then yes, I will find you and I will hug you. If that happens. Do that. Okay. That I think is good. Oh. You? Man, that's so annoying. Okay. Save that. And then let's go to Godot. Please don't break everything. Please don't break everything. I'm begging you. Okay. Get rid of all this goose crap. Oh my lord. There we go. I'm 0.6k away from a goose. Oh, that's not good. All right, now we want to do arm. Let's take the arm left. And we're gonna do a gravity. Oh, it's still yanking. Yep, it's still grabbing. Okay. Oops. So it's something else then. There it is. Oh my god. I hate this goose. I hate him so much. So much. There we go. Okay. No, I don't think we want it like that. There was a better way to do this. I think it had to do with the vertice groups. Instead of just searching. Did the goose steal your cursor? It did. Ah, there we go. It was around this part. Why? Oh my gosh. Why is this colored? Does it when it gets angry? I want this goose. No, you don't. I promise you don't. It is so annoying. Okay. Please. Save. So it's using Covino's entire CPU and GPU to mine crypto. No, not this one. This is a safe one. Made sure of it. Okay. I think we're good. Covino, I just have to say. Uh-oh. The mechanics of this game are going great. Listen, we have to fix the stretching. It has to be done. All right, that's good enough. That's good enough. We'll accept it for how it is. It's just, if I add the animation, I guess animation doesn't affect it. Yeah. Okay, now we go object mode. We gotta render. Go to animation, and we're gonna do new arms up. Actually, let's rename it arms up. And what we'll do is we'll go boom, boom. Oop, wrong way. Boom, boom. Pose. And we'll just start it here. Record. I've bailed out of the game jam, so there's a spot at the bottom for someone else to be worse. What? Why would you bail out? And then... there we go. Let's bring it up. So much for forcing myself to break. My hyperfocus was like, nope, do the things. That's good. That's really good. Oh, look at that stretching. Oh. Oh, the pain. There we go. That's our animation. Oh, the stretch. Wait a sec. I think I can do this. And then go to layout. Yup, I'm cooking. Hold up. Armature body. Weight paint. Get rid of them. And then... all right, it's none of those. There we go. That's how you find them. There's one. There's one. This guy. This one vert. Right there. Come on. What are you attached to, buddy? Tell me your secrets. Please. Nope. 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 Come on. Come on. No way you're on the wrist. No. Down this hand. No. That looks colored. I guess not. And then here. Yes! Okay. Okay. Now we just gotta do it to this side. Done. There's a little bit of movement. I think this guy's the culprit. That's fine. Can you see the weight from selecting the vert and removing it from the bone? I don't know. You might be able to. I only know, the only method I know is this, where you take the bone itself and then you just draw subtract over the vert where it could be. That could be a thing though. I think that's fine. That's fine. Back to our object mode. And then animations. There's the animation. Let's push it. What? Oh. Pose. Push. Where is it? Why is it not here? Dope sheet. Push. Wait. Oh, I see. It got saved. Push. What? Armature action. Arms up. 0, 1, I guess. Sure. And then we want this guy. Clear it. Okay, I guess I can't. All right, save that. Go back to Godot. Should have an animation player on him now. Check clips in Discord. Uh-oh. Oh boy. Clips. That's good. That's really good. Oh, look at that stretching. Oh, wait. What am I doing? Oh, I get it. It's my words. I see. I get it. Ha ha ha. 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 Funny. All right, let's go animation player. Oh, that looks good. With the jiggle too. Whoop. Pew. Whoop. Pew. Okay, cool. Close all this nonsense. There we go. And now we go player. Nice sound effects. Thank you. Thank you. Oh shoot, we have to think about sound and sound effects. I just remembered that, or else we're gonna have a very quiet game. Oh, whoops. Let me assign. Boom. And now let's close you. Spin attack. We can say animation player dot play arms up dot 001, because I think that's what we called it. No, armature action. Interesting. Armature action. And now it will spin. Lava gloop might work. Yeah, I'm not too worried about the type of goop it is for now. All right, moment of truth. Buddy, you put your arms. Okay, Yeah, okay. We gotta play that faster. And then we could do await animation player dot animation finished. I'm willing to make an Fmod bank for your game. What is an Fmod bank? Zoop. Okay. We need an arms down animation. Okay. Action editor. Let's do arms down. And then this is pose mode. Yeah. So we're gonna go down here. Oh, it literally, what? Why do you already work? What? New. Arms down. And then rotate on the Y. Rotate on the Y. Then here. Rotate on the Y. Rotate on the Y. Boom. Push. Save. Godot. Basically just a bank filled with sound effects and music where you can do a bunch of adaptive things for your audio. Only need to pass parameters and trigger events from code. Oh, I see. Potentially, but probably not. I think I want to make, because I do want to try making something on my own, because I've yet to do that. Yet to do it. I'd like to do something on my own first. Okay. Armature action, and then we want arms down. Wait between finished, and then animation player dot play. Arms down. Yeah. Play. But I appreciate the offer, for sure. Oh, what the heck? What? What happened here? Player? He looks fine there. Very zen. I don't know what the heck happened to him. Okay. Is he a ball? He is a ball right now. What the heck? What is wrong with you? Huh? Let's delete him. Re-add him. Yeah, what the heck? Look at him. Why are you balled up? Was there something wrong with his jiggle bones? No. have not found stomach keratin. Fine. Animation player. Animation player. So why is he a gooped up ball? Good question. What genre of shows is the most popular to make right now? Shows? I couldn't tell you that answer. No idea. No idea. Okay, he kind of goes a little slow here. Hey Dylan, how you doing? How's the Jiggle Jam going? End time? End time's in a 20 something hours. 20 hours. What an idle animation. Yeah, I know, right? TV shows or YouTube? Oh, YouTube. There's no most popular, I would say. I mean, there technically is, but I wouldn't base your content creation off of that. Yeah. Okay. 20 hours left. EZY. Yeah, something like that. Can I make this faster just by removing some time? No, probably not. So make whatever genre is appealing to me. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Because the reality of really content creation is it's one of those things where you need to learn. You just need to do the thing so then you can learn and you can understand the things that like are more difficult to be taught and almost can't be taught. And so what I would say is before like going out asking anyone for or asking like people for advice, like real advice on more specifics, I would make at least 100 YouTube videos and then post all of them. And by the time you make 100, you'll have the answers to just about everything you need, and you'll have just about all the tools you need. Now, of course, there are some things like, oh, what analytics are important that are like the very basic information that anyone can tell you. But yeah, you don't focus too much on the genre, focus on meta things like viewer engagement. Yeah, the big things you're trying to, if you want to break down like YouTube videos into a science, you want your click-through rate. So that is how often people will click your video. That is usually done through the title, the thumbnail, and then the first 30 seconds of your video or the intro, or your hook, if you want to name it something else. Then the next metric, probably the next most important metric, would be the retention. So how long can you maintain viewership on a video? Do your viewers watch the video for the first 30 seconds and then close the video out? Do they click on the video and watch it all the way through? Where do they drop? And then of course a satisfying conclusion. Tell you what, I love the most about content creators that they engage with the community. I've literally gotten so excited over them commenting back on something I've said because I didn't expect it. Absolutely. I can really do custom thumbnails right now. Still need a phone number. You don't need a phone number for a custom thumbnail. A thumbnail, you can make anything. Yo, thank you for the YouTube content. I'm starting my own channel and have no idea what I'm doing. Let's go, Dylan. Do it. Do it up, for sure. YouTube content advice. Yeah, no problem. No problem. And again, this is stuff that I need to, like, take what I'm saying with a grain of salt, because I don't have the actual data behind me, or not data, but the realistic showing to be like, hey, see, this works. This is purely just me parroting from other people. Like, it's not my stuff. This is what I've been told and what I've learned. Yeah. Unfortunate. So now that we got our little ability, I want to speed up the animation. I wonder if I could just do that in Blender. I go to animations and then, but they're all called something else. Why can I not see the animations? Armature? Okay. I guess let's just grab these. Bring them down. Grab this. Oops. Grab this. Bring it up. Good-do. See if your engagement's big. Yeah, absolutely. Game. Play. And then if you're worried about, oh, there we go. If you're worried about time it takes to make a video, on average, it's about 1 hour per minute of YouTube video. 1 hour per minute of like an fully finished edited content. That's usually the rule of thumb. Not a rule, but it's like, that's usually what happens. Also, like I said a bit ago, I'm quitting game dev. It's more hard work for me. That I don't have a team or really anything to help me with my impatience and refusal to do hard work. Shadowfang, I got some terrible news for you. Truly terrible news. There is no avoiding hard work. Like, absolutely none. Even when it comes to the YouTube videos and the YouTube video editing, that's hard work. It's very hard work. So there is no avoiding that. What I would say is it's a mindset problem that you got going on. And you gotta rewire in your brain, rethink about, put it in a different perspective on hard work. Hard work shouldn't be something you want to avoid. It should be something that you want to push towards, because most people are not going to want to do the hard work. And that's how you get unlike most people, if that makes sense. If you die, you don't need to do any work. Not quite, Max. I'm changing things in my character body scene, trying to work out why nothing is changing with it in the main scene. I don't know. What program should I use to edit YouTube videos? I love DaVinci Resolve. You can turn hard work into easy work. True, you can do that, yeah. But there's still going to be hard work either way. Like something just, it's gonna be more, there's always gonna be difficulties, but yeah, there's ways you can go about it. Starting out simple, I'd recommend CapCut. I don't like CapCut. I like CapCut. It's decent, but it's so basic, and I feel like a lot of people get stuck in the CapCut like themes kind of thing. I say just send DaVinci Resolve. Just send that. Start learning the program. It's completely free, and all the free stuff that it allows you to do. Like there's workarounds for everything, and it's good. I'm willing to do YouTube hard work, but game dev is just extra than YouTube. That's overwhelming for me. But that's the thing, Shadowfang. Maybe this is a stretch, but I don't think you know or have experienced the YouTube hard work yet. Or have you? I should ask that. Have you experienced that to make the claim that you'd rather YouTube hard work? If so, then yes, go for it. Who was it that said this? There was someone who said something really good where it was, I think it was the Captain Coder actually said, there's always going to be, when it comes to work, you're always going to be suffering. I'm fully butchering this. When it comes to work, you're always going to suffer in your work. So you just have to pick which kind of suffering you enjoy the most, or which suffering works the best for you. There is no like easy thing. It's always going to be rough. Spin attack. And then we want to take the goo zone. So we can do it here. And we'll do a tween parallel dot tween property the goo zone, which I don't have yet. Export var goo zone as an area 3D. Oh, actually, goo collision shape 3D. There we go. That's with literally anything, just like football practice, lifting weights. Yep, suffering, but you got to choose which pain you want to deal with. Exactly. Made some games before joining Covino and Godot community. Yeah. But yeah, I would say there's gonna be lots of struggle no matter what. If there wasn't any struggle, everyone would do it. We want the collision, goo collision dot shape, and then we want the collision shape, and we want the radius. And then the final value will go to, we'll say 10 over 0.25. That should be good. I think so. Close that. And then close that. So now we got the collision shape radius doing that. Okay. Then we can do... Actually, let's chuck up the words real quick. We got ads running. Chucking up the words, heading to level 3. Yippee. Bloop. And when we get back, we're going to make this attack do damage. Do some damage. Autopilot on. Boom. All right, I'll be right back real quick. And then when I return, we will do it. Boop, boop. Ugh, I've returned. Yikes. Uh-oh. Words off. Let me turn the autopilot off as well. Boom. Bang. Bop. All right. So we have a... There we go. Ugh. We got the tween for the collision shape, which really, honestly, I don't think we even need to do that. Yeah, probably don't even need to tween that actually. Just make it big and then we just turn it on and off. That would make more sense. And animating is more simple than game dev. All you need for an animation is a canvas, music, soundtrack, timeline, script, a lot of animations. Game dev can require a lot more. Yeah, that's fair. I definitely do think that game dev tends to require like tons of different skill sets. Tons and tons of different skill sets. So it's very fair. Absolutely. There we go. Let's make this big like that. Actually, look at that. Right? Yeah, like that. Boom. Cool. Now, what we can do is... Is this why I always say game devs... This is why I always say game devs are terrible devs. Yeah, because they have to focus on much more than just dev. They tend to be more rounded. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah. Now I want to do... See, I like the... And I think that's why I'm kind of liking programming a little bit more, is because I like the idea of being able to think of something and then just boom, make it. And programming really allows you to do that. But then once you make it, you want it to make it look good, you know? All right, we want to turn the area on and off. So we can say goo. Oh, wait. We want goo area. We don't want the collision shape anymore. Goo area. As area 3D. Goo zone. Oh, let's call it the goo zone. Highway to the goo zone. Now we go here and we do goo zone. Dot monitoring equals true. Yeah. And then await animation player dot animation finished, and then we can say goo zone dot monitoring equals false. But now I'm figuring out what to do for my first animation. Yeah, definitely figure it out, get it going. I'm excited to see what you come up with. Monitoring. Yeah. Now, okay. When it comes to areas doing damage like this, is it better for the player to say, oh, you're in my area, do damage to yourself? Or is it better for the enemy to go, oh, I'm in the player's area, let me do damage to myself? What makes more sense there? Maybe a small reaction stream, possibly? Me? Yeah, I could do that. Second one, where the enemy goes, oh, I'm in the player's area. Instead of the player saying, you're in my area, take damage. What are the pros and cons of both? Wait, no, because if you do an enemy, the enemy's running in to go hit themselves as compared to the player getting the control of it. And so it probably might make more sense for the player to grab the enemy that's inside of its area and tell it to do damage to itself. I think so, actually. Cool, I'm gonna try to make an animation. I have quite a few amount of animations in the past, so I'll try it. Absolutely. Absolutely. All right, let's go enemy. This is area entered. We don't want that. So we're gonna take the hitbox and we're gonna disconnect. There we go. And then what we could do here is we don't even need a hitbox anymore. Well, actually, we're going to do we do need a hitbox, but this box is for them doing damage. Yeah, damage taken is a float. And so then on enemy, or if body is enemy, if body is enemy, then we do body dot take damage with our damage, which needs to be a variable. Var damage as a float equals 10. Play. I'm 0.4k away from Goose. That's awful. Oh, our collision shape is too high up. What the flip? Why is that? Ouch. Did it disable? It did. Boom. Ouch. 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 Cool. Ouch. Zoop. Boom. 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 Zoop. Okay. Now, brain is focused, but not working. Tried to run a scene with no camera. Oof. Oof. I've had that where like your brain just wants to work, but you just can't. Like it's not working. Okay, so we have that. Then we need to do we have the spin attack. Take damage. Let's now get our enemies. Let's export their health to be 10 for now. And then we say if health bar dot value less than or equal to 0, then queue free. Now we need a spawner. And I also want to go into here. Ah, that's the issue. Look how high up those are. What the heck? Wait a sec. They all are high up. What? What are you? Wait. What are you? Okay. You're okay. You are okay. You are not. You are not. Okay. I have great news and bad news. Uh-oh. Let's do enemy. Delete. Boop. Boom. And then let's go game. Add node 3D. Call this the enemy spawner. And then add a script to it. Sure. Create. Export var enemy as a packed scene. Then we want a export var spawn timer as a timer. Timer. Spawn timer. Func ready. And then we can say spawn timer dot timeout dot connect. Spawn enemies. Func spawn enemies. Void. And we do game, class name game, and then we can do static var current, and then what's wrong with attaching the skin and the skeleton? Enter tree, current equals self. Then we want a var level as an int equal 1. And then we want I think we want to do some math. So if I have a base of 10 enemies, and we do what, like level divided by 2? So in 0.5, oh, it's gonna spend. This is gonna be a lot. So just my math assignment last night. I'm over math. Just trying to figure out how many enemies to spawn per level. Let's do this. Let's do export var enemies to spawn as an int for enemy in enemies to spawn var enemy equals enemy dot instantiate, and then add child enemy. Oh, oops. Do you really want to name var enemy? Index. Yes. Add child enemy. And we can say maybe I just make it infinitely scaling for now. So we just make it just for now every 10 seconds. One shot, or not one shot, ignore timescale, auto start. Every 10 seconds, it will spawn 10 enemies. It'll spawn 5 enemies. Let's say that. And then enemy here is the enemies need to func move to player. And then we can say var distance equals global position dot distance to, then we need the player dot current. We'll do this nice little quick static var action. I think it actually goes this way. Nope. And then func enter tree current self enemy player dot current dot global position. What the heck is spamming out these errors? Gotta figure out how to skin my bones, I guess. I thought I had done it. Did you parent your mesh to your bones? Then we can do a export var movements speed. There we go. Now we do distance. We need a var direction global position dot direction to player dot current dot global position. I did. Not 100% sure then. Let's do a if direction. Then we say velocity dot x equals direction dot x times movement speed times delta. I mean, I could just shove it into the physics process. I was gonna make a thing, but yeah, no need for that. Func, whoop, whoop, physics process, zoop, cut, paste, delete you. There we go. And then velocity dot z, direction dot z times movement speed delta. That's really all we need to do. And then we need to say I think that's fine for now. And then we do in here, if distance is less than or equal to velocity equals vector 3, 0. Let's play that. Okay. There they are. Oh, they're not moving. Because they are stuck. Interesting. Game enemy spawner. Boop. There we go. And let's also do a look at player.current boing boing. Ooh. Oh. Global position. Oh, there they are. I didn't add their and do a plus equals on the velocity. Let's try it. Hiya! Wreck, nerds. Okay. Velocity plus. Now they should be moving and grooving. Bring it down just a tad. Save that. Boing, boing. Come to me. Why are you not moving? Oh, duh. I forgot one of the simplest things. Move and slide. Simple mistakes. Simple mistakes. Boing. Boing. Here they come. Hiya! Wreck, nerd. They go very fast. Here he comes. Oh, you missed me, nerd. He's sliding. Hiya! I missed. Hiya! What type of games are your favorite to play? Mostly PvP games. I like combat. I like PvP combat. Competitive games. For sure. Whoop. Hiya! 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 Zoop! Hiya! Okay. Kind of bad, but it's okay. Enemy. Now we need to do velocity, XY, blah, blah, blah. I really want to figure out how to use this growing mechanic though. Let's think. Change size. Also, our camera change just isn't. I think what we're gonna do is with the grow and shrink, we're gonna change. We're actually gonna make it into two different functions. We'll do one for grow, one for shrink. Grow. We'll do grow first. Outputting a void, and then what we can say is basically just take these tweens, copy them, paste them, but then we have to change goop scale, and we're going to set it to, this is grow, and so our grow is set to a cap of 5.0. Yeah. Streaming tomorrow, Covino. It's a holiday for you guys in the US, right? I think it is a holiday. But holidays don't mean you don't work. No. So yes, streaming every single day. Every single day. Trick is to use a ratio for the camera distance. That would make sense. Oh, exactly. Something related to military veterans, right? Yeah. It's Memorial Day, I think. So in memory of those who have fought to defend our freedoms, but also it's kind of turned into just like you drink a lot of beer. Do you think making a basic RTS game is too big of a project for someone's first solo project? Yes. I think an RTS can get very complex very fast. Yeah, barbecue holiday, exactly. Yeah. Lots of barbecuing, for sure. Set ease, goop scale. Oh, that's why it's not working. There we go. And then the camera, we're actually just going to want to tween it to, let's do 10 and see what that looks like. And then we can go here and we just call grow. And then here we can do another function for shrink. Func shrink. And then Same thing again. There we go. And then shrink will go back to 0.25. And this will go back to whatever our current camera position is, which I think is 5. No idea if that's true. Delete the change size. Grow, shrink. Shrink. And then what is our actual camera size? Or camera Z, sorry, not size. Transform. 5.6. We'll do 5.5. And then let's go into the game, play it, grow big, and then see. Whoop. To transition on a null value. But oh, because scale needs to be a vector 3. Vector 3. 5. 5. 5. And then shrink. .25. Play. Grow. Okay. That might be too big. Last day of the jam? It is indeed. It is indeed. Whoop. This is huge. Let's go to the remote. Game. What happened? Oh, I just made him really big. This goose needs to stop messing with all of my stuff. Camera. Stupid. 24-hour stream? No, LT. Because I can't ever do 24-hour streams. The smallest stream I can do is 31. Well, besides like our typical. The smallest long stream I can do is 31. Because that's the normal stream time, or 30, I should say. 30. The Z is currently at 10. Oh, it only snaps to 10 because our spring arm. Ooh, so if I change the spring arm length, that's the key. Oh my lord, we're huge. Okay, that's too big. Zoop! Yeah, okay. So we don't want to move the camera position. We want to change the spring arm length. What's the long small stream? I did 38-hour stream. That's pretty good. Do 32 hours today. I don't know about that, LT. I don't know about that. Maybe 12. I already said maybe to 12, but even then. See, the thing is, doing a long stream, which thankfully, if I was a gaming streamer, it would be game over. I would be streaming at least 12 hours a day, if not 14 or more, because it's so easy to just game stream, because you're just half the time it's gameplay. It's gameplay. No thought process involved. I did 38 hours. Yeah, coding streams. Yeah. I think my record is pretty crazy. It's 115 right now is my record. Okay, camera pivot. is not being used. Camera is being used. Without sleep? No. I slept on stream. Spring arm. Balo, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Yours is without sleep. No, I think I did 31 without sleep. Bring back bald Covino. No, Wolfric. Absolutely not. 2 weeks nonstop stream. Dang, wild. That's wild. I found from that stream that ooh, why did everything else break? Oh shoot. There we go. Camera, I just don't want. Let me call it spring arm. Just an uptime test. Also back in 2015. What do you mean an uptime test? Oh, were you not like actually streaming? Were you like in front of the camera the whole time? Or most of the time, I should say? Spring arm. No, I was streaming automated kind of Netflix thing. Oh, pfft. That doesn't count. That doesn't count. Spring arm. And we don't want the position. We want the length. Spring length. Yeah. Spring length. And then small. When we shrink him, he'll be at 10. And when he grows, he'll be at 50. But also, I don't want him to grow this much. So we'll bring it down to 4. There we go. Play. Okay. Zoop. We're also gonna have to set the stiffness then. Oh, what the? Why didn't you shrink? Uh-oh. He ain't shrinking. Shrink. Oh, I accidentally set this to 5. Awkward. Shrink. This needs to be 0.25. And then this needs to be 3. And zoop. Pew. That's pretty cool. So you can go hoo-ah, hoo-ah. Spin. Okay. When he's big, he also needs to get stiffer on his joints, on his bones. Bones need to get stiffer for sure. And then his movement speed needs to go up. Phrasing. Yeah, just a little bit. Shoop. That looks so cool. Shoop. Shoop. Whoop. Pew. I think the shrink camera speed needs to go a little bit. 1.5 because it's kind of lagging behind, which is okay, but I don't know if I want them to lag behind like that. Make this into a game after the jam, or do you think it'll copy some of the mechanics to the other games? No idea. I really, really like this like goo character we made. Something about him. I like him a lot. Even without the outline, I think he looks really cool. I might change his color back too. Actually, we flipped the camera speed so that the camera speed is actually going to be faster than the grow and the shrink. Yeah. There we go. Beautiful. Yeah, something about him. I like him. All right. Now let's do... I'm going to change his color one more time. Just one more time. And then we got to focus in. Teal override. Stupid goose. Can I get rid of the goose yet? Is the goose time over? 1 hour to 3 hours ago. I think the goose is done. I think we're finally free of the goose. Whew. Yeah, we've been streaming for 3 hours. Yeah, for sure. There we go. Gloop. And then I'm gonna make him back to green. Oh, make him glow a little bit. I put a time in staff general. Oh, I have not looked at Discord yet. Oh, there you go, average goob. Oh, look at him, he's green now. Zoop. Look how sick that is. Metrics redeems goose, don't you dare. Pew! It's so good. I love it. I love it. Whoa, indeed. He has a spin attack too. The spin attack needs a shader to it. But yeah, bro, the jiggle is awesome. I need to stiffen the bones though. Yeah, movement speed based on size. You're right. Movement speed now. So on shrink and grow, we're also gonna have to do. I like this guy better than the Elvis. Oh, me too. Me too. Did you make this one? I did. This is probably the greatest model I have ever made. We're gonna change speed from a constant to a variable, and it's gonna be called. Let's put it under damage. Var movement speed float equals 5.0, and then movement speed. I can see a platform with this guy, or like a spiral-like game. Yeah, that could do. I was thinking like a platform would be really good for this guy, and you could do like different type of gloop type movement. Dog will hunt. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. But I don't like platformers, so I'm thinking what I would end up doing instead is a I don't know what I would do actually. I like combat. I like combat games where you can like attack. Movement speed equals 5. Just double the movement speed. Super Smash Bros. No. That's too much. But I don't know. Something. I mean, making a single player game would probably be a better idea. Super jiggly bros. Guys, this Jiggle Jam has actually been a ploy just to announce that our new game is Super Jiggly Bros. So where you now can become a Jiggle Bro if you really want to. No. We're gonna want the collision shape to also get bigger. Nintendo is watching. Oh, Goo Zone needs to change. Yeah. So I need to do... Where's Goo Zone? We have the radius of 2. And then on shrink, we need to say goo zone dot. Oh, I can't do that. So I need to get it. On ready var goo collision shape 3D equals get collision. Boom. Then we say goo collision dot shape dot radius equals 2.0. Games are lacking the commentary that games of yesteryear used to employ, like NBA Jam or Smash TV. Yeah. See, I'd want to make a game that can be streamed as well. I think that would be really good. Dot shape dot radius equals 8. I think 8 might be too big. And license some Will Smith, get jiggy with it. That would be something. All right, now we get the collision shape. We get the movement speed. We need the actual collision shape. The actual collision shape. And that's going to be a tougher one. I might be able to just change the radius, actually. Yeah, instead of 0.5, let's scale him to see what it looks like. So I'll change him to, what did I do, a 3? Yeah. And then collision shape will now go to a 7.5. 7.5. 7.5. Collision shape. Goo collision. On ready var player collision equals get collision shape 7. Oh, you're not doing mesh colliders? No. Player collision dot shape dot radius equals 7. What did I say? 7.8. We'll do 0.5 for now. 7.5, and then player coffee break. Indeed, we got ads playing. So I need to go get some more water. Once I do this, 0.5, save. So we'll check on the words. Thank you for the reminder, North Pole. Heading to level 1, lots of fun. And then when we get back, we're gonna test it, see if it works. See if it. Oh, we need to make our bones stiff as well. We're gonna have to stiffen our bones. All right, I'll be right back. Boop, boop. All right. I have returned. And boop, boop, bang. Now, autopilot off. There we go. Ugh. All right. Whew. Let's see here. Ooh, tactics. Welcome in. Long time no see. Player collision shape radius. Oh, we need to make our bones fixed. So when we get big, that's when we need to increase the stiffness. So let's see if we have the bones. We do. Right arm, left arm. So on grow, right arm, dot, set stiffness, 0. And then we want it to be probably just like a 4 stiff. Right? What are they currently? They're currently at 1. So let's actually do 3.5. Left arm dot set stiffness 0, 3.5. Oh, we also need the legs too. If it creates unwanted animation on growing, I'd recommend triggering a T-pose frame before growth, just that all bones are 0 velocity before you change scale. Just a thought. Or like a Power Ranger animation pose. That could be a thing, yeah. Wait, we need the legs as well. Right arm. Let's do on ready var right leg as a spring bone simulator 3D. Get leg right, boom. On ready var left. Oh, I keep hitting my thing. Yeah. Left leg as a spring bone simulator. Get leg left. All right, so let's get right leg, left leg. Right leg dot set stiffness 0. What's our leg stiffness at? Probably the same. Yeah, 1. So 3.5. Left leg. Set stiffness 0. 3.5. Grab that. Copy it. Is your one bone connected to another bone? IK shenanigans. We don't have any IK rigs going on. Just a very simple bone structure. Very, very simple. Oh, wait, you're talking about abnormalities. I have one bone that is just off. Compared to the others, I'm sure I set the same settings, so I don't know why it's going on like the Energizer Bunny. It's off. Maybe the things I can think of is a parenting issue with the bones. Over jiggle, maybe. Maybe it's not stiff enough. Oh, what the flip? Why can I not move anymore? Hello? What did I do? Input? Grow? Shrink? Oh. That's what I did. Collision shape. Somehow I did something crazy here. Here we go. Appreciate the lurk. Play. Oh, it's still going crazy. Ugh! Oh, we're getting smacked. We're too slow too. Okay. So the stiffness kind of works, kind of doesn't. I think what we're going to have to do is increase the drag value as well. Yeah. Increase the drag as well. So we'll set the drag is currently at 0.1. So we'll do right arm dot set drag 0 and then 0.1. Left arm dot set drag 0, 0.1. Right leg set drag 0, 0.1. And then left leg set drag 0, 0.1. Copy. Paste. That probably makes more sense. And then we're going to set the drag to, let's try 0.8 for now. And then we also want to take our goo zone and we're going to take the collision shape of the goo zone and we're going to extend it downward. That way, in case we accidentally get hit somewhere. Yeah. Play. Zoop. There we go. It's better. We're kind of freaking out a bit. I want to increase our movement speed too when we're big. We're flying. What the flip? We're flying. Because I didn't set the collision shape. Back. I don't think I did. Collision shape radius. No, that's fine. Player collision. No, that's fine. Fixed it? Nice. What was the fix that you ended up finding? Let's do 9 and then 27. It was the only thing dampened. Ah, I see. That makes sense. I also think on grow, we might need to set the stiffness even higher. 4.0. 24 Vino. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Well, that's 400. That would be bad. There we go. Yeah, I want to do this with the visible collision shapes here and see why are we flying when we shrink back down. Zoop. Okay. Ooh. That looks so bad. Yeah, look, we're flying. But I can't see the collision shape. Because our lighting's crazy. A lot of good that does. Let's go to in the remote. Let's check our collision shape height. Ah. Interesting. Why is that? Whoop. Now we're just falling. Huh. We have the if not is on floor. Huh. What could be setting the... It's very weird. Funk. Edit, jiggle bones, taking in a stiffness as a float and a drag as a float. And then is that the small? Yeah, shrink. So stiffness needs to be equal 1.0. And then float equals 0.1. Oh. Now here can just be stiffness. And then here can just be drag. Hey boss, ready to win this thing? I can't win, Cody. I can't win, unfortunately. But no, not even close. Edit. Oh, edit jiggle bones. And then 4 and 0.8. Edit jiggle bones. Stiffness is 4. And then 0.8. There we go. Now to see how to re-import this thing with the weights added to see if it fixes the mesh not transforming with the bones without losing my jiggles. Okay, I figured out half of it. My color and transparency working. That was some of my issue. Now just to try the mesh transforming again. Nice. Dude, you look like a guy I went to high school with. Maybe we did the Aya. I don't think so though, because I think you're very, very much older than me. But maybe. Welcome in. Okay, buddy. How old are you, Aya? How old are you? But think of how rich you'll get with all that prize money. Cody, I'm giving away the prize money. I'm the one hosting the jam. 36. Just slightly older than me. Slightly, by only a decade. So I don't think we went to high school together. Don't think so. Unless you went through a postgraduate program. Learning is giving me adrenaline rush. Let's go. I was held back a lot. Were you? Like, it'd have to be a lot. Oh, right. Yeah, Cody, that's kind of the issue is, imagine if we went to the same high school. That would be wild. Absolutely wild. Let's see. Yeah, Cody, I can't win my own game jam, unfortunately. Getting triple bypass before third period. Ugh. All right, let's go back to here. So we just slapped our jiggle edits into the different right and left bones. But, I actually think the guy... Wait, I actually think the guy I'm thinking of was older than me. I read that right? I actually think the guy I'm thinking of was... Yeah, I did. Okay. I thought I was going crazy for a second. And oh man. Okay, we got the... He probably was. I need a nap. Don't we all? But there's no napping. Because the Jiggle Jam is on its final day. We got work to do. Why is there like a smudge there? It's like our goo left a stain. Zoop. Okay. I see what's going on. When we scaled up, the collision shape seemed to have scaled. I hate that you can't see it. You can kind of see there's a collision shape going like this. I don't know if that is the area or the actual collision shape. That's what I don't know. I think it might be... It's got to be our collision shape, actually. But if I go to player... And then I grab the goop. And then I scale them up like we are. Zoop. Yeah, our collision shape doesn't move. That's just where we want it. So why are you moving? 0.25. Zoop. Oh, wait a sec. I am moving. You don't need to put sound effects in. Yes, I do. Radius? Okay. That's what it is. Because I'm changing the radius. And so it changes the height at the same time. I see what's going on here. I see. Yeah, there it is. Once you start scaling the radius too much, it scales the height. So in that case... What we'll do is we won't scale the collision shape, but I will just naturally make it bigger. Like that. And then we can pull it up. Boop. Save. Go here. And then player collision. Get rid of that. Just let the player do what they want. Just let the player do what you're doing and add their own. I mean, I could, but how do they know what sound it makes? Or is that just supposed to be left up for interpretation? There we go. Oh, we're jiggling too much. Zoop. Every time you change size, you go zoop. I need like a squish sound, like a Something like that. But I think just record that. You got it. I might have to. All right. Before we do that, though, we need to. Howdy, Ryan. How you doing? I think we want to adjust our. Let's see. This is the stiff, right? Stiff, then drag. Our stiffness is 4. I think we're gonna want to switch this to 3.8, and then we can leave the drag at like 6.9. Yeah. I heard Cord himself going, yippee, you can do it. That's true. But again, I think we need to get the functionality. We need to get a game going, and then we can start adding in all the extra flair. Oh, look at that. That's too much. Yeah, too much. Whoop. I guess that's fine for now. Flair, you mean juice? Yes, sorry, the juice. Gotta add the juice. Let's see. Grow. Okay, so we got our spin attack, and we have enemies spawning every 10 seconds. The enemies aren't doing damage to us. That's kind of a thing. So we need to add a UI now. Has anyone ever told you you're making biblically accurate Vector Man? No, I don't think so. What is Vector Man? Vector Man. Oh. Oh, I kind of am, aren't I? Kind of am. Man, oh man. It's Maya. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. I pointed out yesterday. Oh, I knew Vector Man sounded familiar. I had no idea what it was until I just looked it up. All right, let's do a UI. We're going to do a canvas layer. Or do we want the canvas layer on the game? Probably on the game and not the player. Yeah. Or what makes more sense? On the player or on the game? I think it's on the player. Or we do it. No. We'll do it on the game. Do it on the game. Because then we can do other things as well. Call this the user interface. Yep. Hide the assets. Make a new folder called user interface. Boom. Turn the music back on because it looks like we ran out of our vibe. Our gaming vibe. 4 hours electronic. Yeah, there we go. User interface. And we can add that. Add it to our user interface. Create. Boom. Now we can do good old class name UI. And then let's figure out how do we want to set up the UI. What I'm thinking is we could just do, what up, Langos? Something like this. Like that. And then a cogwheel. So this would be our health. We'd have HP and then goo. because we need a goo meter so then we can see like when we're gonna grow and when we're not. What's jiggling on here? Currently trying to figure out how to make a game out of this cool little jiggle mechanic we made. So we have health and a goo bar. And then we want I guess we just need an action bar. So one thing to Pro Dev 100. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. Boop. 2 buttons? So then it's maybe. One for the main attack, one for the Bigify. Maybe. Maybe. Let's do the HP goo first. I think that's important. So we'll add a control. Go full. Oop. Bloop. Good old margin as our main margin. Bloop. Then we can do a panel container. Not full. This will go in the top left. Layout will be 500 by 300. That's way too big. 400 by 150. That's even too big. 300 by 100. Yeah. That's not bad. And we'll call this the character, or actually player stats, or player bars. Player bars. And now we can do, this might even be too small though. Let's try 350 by 125. Yeah. Now in the player bars, we're going to want a V-box with 2 progress bars. There's 1. And then there's 2. V-box will be centered. Progress bars will extend. Oh, wait. There we go. We want a theme override constant separation to them. That's fine. Progress bar, we can have the first one. Ooh. Ooh. Maybe we want... It should state that there's health versus goo. So we might need a V-box inside of the V-box. And that V-box has a label and a progress bar. Yeah. I think that has to be the play. V-box. And then this one goes here. And then a label there. Call this health. And then another V-box with the progress bar in it. And a label. And call this the goo meter. Yeah, that's fine for now. I would like some spacing there though. So we're gonna have to add another margin to plop these. Oh, wait. Margin needs to go full. And then plop these in the margin. Margin container. We'll just do 5. Yep, that's fine. Now this first V-box will be the health V-box, health label, and then health bar. This will be goo V-box. Goo label. Oh, goo label. And then the goo meter. Yeah. Whew. Health we need in the progress bar. We can leave it as a percentage. That's fine. Theme overrides. We'll do styles. And the fill will be a flat. And we'll just make it blue. Yeah. And then the value 100. There we go. Goo meter styles fill will be a flat, and goo is green. There we go. Yup. All right, let's make that work now. So we can on ready var health bar as a progress bar equals get health bar on ready var goo meter as a progress bar goo meter. Oh, goo meter. Cool. And now we're gonna want shrink grow. Spin attack, goo zone. I guess we just do a variable for goo. Var goo as a float. And then UI, we'll do static var current, then func enter tree, current self, player. So now goo, and we can do a setter, set value. And then goo equals value. And then UI dot current dot goo meter dot value. Kind of want to tween this. So I could do a Parented, weighted, and not moving. Oof. Oh, Langos. Thank you for another goose. We had about 2 hours of goose today. Not great. Not great. Let's do a function for tween goo meter. And this will be the goo value as a float. Wow. Yeah, wow indeed. Tween. Create tween. And then we want to do tween property. Goo meter. I'll have to do a goose stream. Yikes. No, you don't want that. You don't want that. Value. Final value is going to be goo value. And this will be over 0.01. Yes, I want that. No, you don't. I promise you, you do not. It is infuriating. Me too. No, you don't. I promise. I promise you do not. Let's set... I don't want to set a transition on it yet. We'll just do this. Tween goo meter. And then we'll tween it to the new goo value. So then in the player, we say goo UI dot tween goo meter taking in goo. Okay. Stuff that the goose brings on screen. Is that in the way? Yes. It is completely in the way. This is on my actual screen. This is not on OBS only. Like, I have to click and close these, but then the goose chases my cursor. Excuse for Linux too? I think so. I think so. All right, so now we got the goo. And then we can do func change goo levels void changed as a float. Then we just do goo plus equals changed. Yeah. And then on the enemy, then we can do player.current.change goo levels, and we'll add 10. Goo plus B equals goob. Exactly. I let Goose just take my cursor. What could you do with? What could Goose do with it? Can it click? It can't click. It just makes it so you can't do anything. It sucks. All right, let's see if this works. So whenever we kill something, it should increase our goo meter. Goomometer. Hiya! Whoa. They went up 50%. Why did it go up 50 if we added 10? Is our goo just... This is so annoying. Oh, abnormalities. Why? Goo value. What is our... Actually, let's go to grow. What is our transition type? Trans back. So let's do that here. dot set trans back. And we'll do it over 0.5. And then our meter, goo meter, max value. Oh. Step. That's why. So it's going to be 0.1. .1. And now player. Let's see. What are all these errors I'm getting? Grow. And we need to say if goo greater than or equal to 100, I know, then we can do it. Tab it, save it. Divad. Divad. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Here we go. Oh, now my cursor's... Oh, my mouse isn't working. Oh, because it's stopping it. And then mouse, ignore. This is mouse, ignore. I wonder what games could be created if the theme was something is a bit off. My first thought is related to a computer processing the effects of flipping a single bit further down a chain. That could definitely be a take. I am curious to see what people end up going with. What we're going with, I have no idea. No idea. I'm just going to be happy if we get anything done. Ignore. 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 Mouse. Ignore. Mouse. Ignore. There we go. Play it. Same. These bones be driving me crazy. Yeah. All right, good. We can't grow. So we need to... This should fill it up by 10% when we kill one guy. Oh, wait. There's 10 guys here. I just realized that. That's why it did that. Because there's 10 in here. That's why. It's spawning... Okay. Okay, hold up. Add 10. That's why. Because I didn't do a split on them yet. It spawns 5. Okay. That's why it was doing 50% every time. Because 10 times 5, 50. Just control click. Sometimes you can, sometimes you can't. I don't remember why you can't sometimes. All right, let's see. Boom. Get rid of them. We still can't grow. Hold on. Let me check your math on that. No, it's right. It's right. Whoop. There we go. Yeah, I got the same. Okay. Now that we're big and flopping around like this, we need to... I know what to do. Then we go in the player. We need a Boolean var is big as a bool. False by default. And then we say if goo, then we set is big equals true. Then in the physics process, if is big, if is big, we want to do goo minus equals 1 but we want this over a time. So actually, we could just do a timer instead of the physics process. Yeah. And then instead, no big. No big. And then we can do... That's fine. We're going to do a... timer. Call this the big timer. One shot. Ignore timescale. Get rid of the goose. Whew. Boom. And then we want that timer, of course. Did you mute the goose? I did. It was so annoying. As a timer equals get big timer. And then in the ready, func ready. Wait, enter tree gets called after ready, doesn't it? I think enter tree gets called after ready. We had goose for almost 3 hours today. Yeah, it was too much. I agree. I agree. Big timer dot wait time. Equals. What does it equal? I want it to tick down. So we could do when the timer ends, when it does that. Yeah. But we have ads playing right now, so we're going to chuck up the words, head into level 2. And when we get back, we're going to figure out how to reverse the goo time. Reverse our goo time. So we want to basically get small again once over a certain period of time. And we want our goo to tick down as it's going. Which I could just do it every second. And then you're just big for 100 seconds. Or 0.5. Yeah, maybe that's the play actually. That makes sense. 0.5. And then big timer dot timeout dot connect goo is equals 1 or 10. All right, I'll be right back real quick. Beep boop. I've returned, Mr. D-Boy. Welcome in to day 4 of the Jiggle Jam. The Jiggle Jam. What were y'all doing? What were you working on? And how was your day? We are currently trying to finish up our Jiggle Jam entry. But for those of you who don't know, the Jiggle Jam ends in 18 hours. 18 hours. With big prizes, big fun, and lots of jiggling. Oh shoot. The submission's opened. iHeart already submitted her game. Holy moly. Holy moly. We got one submission. 18 hours early. Man, oh man. What is submission feed? What? 5 stars? Oh. Rated it. Gotcha. I need to look at how the my rating thing went. I gotta look at that. I don't know how I set that up. I got world record on iHeart's game. Cody, did you cheat? Be real with me. Because I'm the record holder. If waifu jiggles were allowed, I would have joined. I mean, they are. As long as they're safe for work. As long as they're safe for work. If goo is greater than 0, then we do goo minus equals 10. And then, I mean, I was born with a certain set of skills. What are you now? Actually, we can do if goo. If goo is less than or equal to 0. And we do that after this one. If goo is less than or equal to 0, then we do timer dot, or big timer dot stop. And then we also say shrink. Yeah. And then on grow, we can say big timer dot start. And let's see what happens here. Play. So we got our guy. We have a health. We have our goo meter. They should spawn any moment. Here they come. That's 10. There are 10 enemies there. That's 50. We can't grow. Can't shrink. Oh, interesting. Come here, you. Huh! And hooah! Ah, it's not bringing our goo down. Why is it not bringing our goo down? Oh, excellent. That was me shrinking. Whoop! Back up. Oh, it went down 1. Why did it go down 1? It doesn't seem like it's ticking. This is great. It's not great yet. Not yet. Unlurk. Welcome back. Player. Big timer. Oh, I have it on 1 shot. That's why. Duh. I was like, why is it only ticking 1 time? There we go. Now it should work. Backseat enabled? Always. Backseat's always enabled. Boom. Boom. Boing. Boing. I like the camera, how it's smooth when you when you shrink. Yeah. Yeah, I'm happy I fixed the camera. Hiya! The move is a little to be desired. That's for sure. Oh, look at that. Wow, that goes down real quick. Whoop! Hiya. That's kind of cool, though. Hiya. And hiya. And wait for them to spawn. And then whoop! Hiya! Zoop. That's sweet. Okay. That's cool. Now we have like an actual thing going. Can't see submissions yet? No, I hid the submissions. I think I hid them until it starts, unless you send with a thing. I don't know why I did. Hide results, hide submissions before end. I don't think we need that. I'm not sure what makes more sense. Yeah. Not sure. And then I do have to make sure. I think wait till end. That way no one gets ripped off, you know? So there's none of that, like, there's not a possibility of it, at least. Can you add judges? Yes. Yeah. Hi, keep them hidden. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Keep them hidden. Let's see. Judges. Only people added as judges can vote. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. And we don't want to do... Yeah, only judges. And then I just have to add people as judges. But yeah, I'm not too worried about that yet. Okay, that's all good. Boom. Jiggle jam. All right. Back to our game. So we need to fix spawning of the enemies. We also need to fix this enemy movement. And then we need to fix what else do we need to fix? We need to make them do damage as well. But let's keep going with the goo meter first. Get that like completely working. So here's our player bars. We got the goo meter there, but now we're gonna want another margin. This margin will be at the bottom. Yeah, we'll do it at the bottom. We'll do a layout of 500 by 300. No, by 200. Yeah. And we're going to make just a little action bar, I think. I think that's the play. Or not margin, panel container. Boom. And then the margin, we want to do 10 by 10 by 10 by 10. There we go. Then within the panel container, we're going to call this actually, player bars margin. Oh, that's not right. Wait. No. Here. There we are. Bring this to the bottom and centered. Yeah. And then we do layout 500 by 100 because we're going to add just a margin around the whole thing, which we can do right now just so we know. 10, 10, 10, 10. There we go. Now, what I'm thinking actually for the panel container is do it 200 by 200. Nah, it's too big. 150. And we'll just have a big button in the middle. No, that won't look good. I was thinking like a button and then another button that says grow. That might not look good though. Action bar. We'll add a margin within it. And then we add a button. That will just be centered with a layout of 20 by 20, 50 by 50. That should be pretty good. And then actually do a V box on it. And then we do a label on top. V box should be in the center and have a layout of 100 by 100. Label will say, actually, do the button here, followed by a label. Yeah. Alignment center. Let me call this spin. Center. Top. Center's fine. And then just use an icon. Icon behavior. Center. There we go. And then on the button, there'll be a big 2. Text behavior. So we'll go theme overrides. Font size. 24. 32. 28. There we go. Fonts. Actually, no. Styles. No. Colors. Font color. Use like a gray color. Grayish with an outline of white. And then we need, where's the font outline? Font outline color. But why can I not change that? Oh, constants, that's why. Outline size, it's 28. So we'll do, let's try 4. All right, what if we go straight dark? Yeah, that's fine. This will be spin attack. And then let's make it flat. Keep it a button. Margin. I actually think this might need to get smaller. Let's see, it's 200 by 150. So let's try 175 by 125. 175. I'll do 125. 175, 125. There we go. And then we want another, ooh, not there. Margin. Gonna want one more V-box. And this V-box will be on the far right. Nice. I think so. I hope so. We'll see. We will see. 50. Yup. And then let's do, this will be spin V-box. This one will be grow V-box. And we need a button with a label. Say grow. Centered. Button. We can slap another icon in there. Center, center, squish. Obviously the button needs to be a different layout. Let's do 35 by 35. $25. Why is that icon looking weird? Oh, because the transform? Goes to 50. That's our reason. We'll go vertical top, center. There we go. Yeah. And then V-box. We're going to throw the V-box to the top. Yeah. And now we can take the entire thing and shrink it on the Y by doing action bar. Okay, that's not gonna work because, yeah. Let's try 115 on the Y. Probably go smaller. 100. Yeah. And then the X can go to 150. And let's take spin and move it to the side. Margin container. Theme overrides constants. We'll say, let's do 5 for now. Spin V-box. Make this 75. Grow V-box. I'm curious to see what this looks like. This will be grow button, grow label. I think that needs to be bigger. So we'll say 35 by 35. Yeah. Sure. See what it looks like in game. It's a little bit small. I think that'll be fine though. Maybe we do want to make the whole thing bigger. It is kind of, we do have plenty of room to make it bigger. Yeah. We could even bring it up. Yeah. So we can take this container and let's make it, oh, wait a sec. Project settings, general, and then stretch mode, canvas items. Let's try that now. There we go. Yeah, that makes more sense. Okay. Yeah, now we just attach the buttons. So the button, well, first we should make the mouse inputs on all of this. Mouse, ignore. Save. And then player, script. We want grow. Input event grow. We don't want that anymore. And instead, we go to the game, go to here, and let's connect node pressed. Connect it to the UI. Grow pressed. Connect that to the UI. Boom. Then here we can just do player.current.grow. Cool. Spin attack will be player.current.spin. I think it's spin attack, actually. Yeah, spin attack. Spin attack. Okay, those work. I shouldn't have removed this, actually. Yeah. Okay. Now we got to figure out what is a good key binding for all this. I think what we need to do is project settings. We'll say spin attack. Let's make grow E. Yeah, E can stay grow. And then maybe spin attack is click. Or should spin attack be because 2 doesn't make sense unless we have double mouse click movement. E. Could do Q. E and Q. Yeah. E and Q. See what that feels like. No, I think E should actually be spin. Maybe. I guess it's fine for now. Q. Game, user interface. Go back here, go to spin, inspector, Q. Then grow. Grow button. E. And we'll go text behavior. Centered. I'm gonna go theme overrides, colors. Keep a font outline, font color. We'll get grayed a little bit. We want, actually, let's take the, that's fine for now, gray. Make this a little bit darker. Sure. Font size. Too big. 16, 18. 24. Nope. 18 it is. Constants, outline size, 2. There's a way to do this. I forgot how to do this though. There's a way to make the UI look better. I forgot what it was though. I guess it's fine. And then yeah, let's do player. What up, Seshamara? How you doing? Row. We'll do an else. UI.current dot error label not enough goo. Then UI, go here, 2D, zoom here, label, boom, center it. Label settings, font red, and 72. Yeah, outline 10. Sure. This would be called error label. Let me make a function for it. Func. Wait, what is it? Error label. Howdy, Anonymous. Error label. Show error label. Error as a string. Void. Player. Show. And then here, we want to grab that error label. Ready var error label as a label equals get error label. Tried everything I can think of for doing what again? Then we can do var tween, create tween, and then modulate, right? I think it's modulate. Layout. Yeah. Tween property error label modulate alpha, and then I think it's 1 to show over the course of 0.25 dot set ease in and out. We also need to do error label dot text equals error. It shows, and then await or tween dot tween interval, and this will show up for 1.5 seconds. Tween dot tween property error label modulate alpha 0.0 over 0.25. Let's do 0.5. Then set ease in and out. Then we start the error label with the modulate at 0. Make sure the mouse is on ignore. Now what we should see is if I press grow, not enough goo. Not enough goo. And get rid of those shadows. Not enough goo. Not enough goo. Hiya. Hooah. Yeah, let's get rid of the shadow. This doesn't look good. All right. Then we need on the player for grow, we're going to say damage equals 50. Shrink damage equals 10. Enemy health. We'll do 60. 50 health on him. Sure. 50 health on him. What up, Zine? How you doing? Let's play it. Not enough. Oh, I like that shadow though. Shoot. I just need to fix it. Reverse that. Back to shadow. How's submission so far? No idea. We only have one submission so far. Still plenty of time though. Plenty of time. Boom. That's good enough. Not enough goo. All right, and hoo-yah! Hiya! 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 Wait for them to come. Wipe them out. Okay. 17 hours left. Yes, indeed. Something like that. Yeah, 17 hours. We only got one submission. Let's do... we need to fix our enemies. I think that's the key. Fix the enemies. So how do they do... I know most bullet hell type games will do an object pooling. I have never done that. Ignore that for now? You think so? Do it when you need it. Okay. So then in that case, I gotta figure out how do we spawn the enemies? Chances are you're not gonna need it. Maybe. But I want to spawn enemies kind of randomly throughout this area. So what we could do is... I guess I could do a nav mesh and then spawn them randomly on the nav mesh and then have them move to their target of the player. That might be a good idea. Yeah, let's try that idea, I guess. So we need a nav region. Boom. And then a new nav mesh. Cells, agents, don't have any yet. Okay, let's bake. That's not right. I think I need to do... Oh wait, no, I do this. No, I was right, okay. Nav mesh. What you do is set up a spawn manager, plonk down a bunch of spawn locations, then the scene loads in the spawn Positions rotation. Manager puts them in a list with a timestamp. So you know when you pull a spawn, you update the timestamp. Yeah, but that would require you to put down like your own manual spawn points as compared to getting something random. I don't know if that's working. I can't tell. I don't think it is. Yeah, it's definitely not. Edge connections. I could pull it from Blender and do it. So the square space, you could do positions with math. Could as well, yeah. New nav. Bake. Why is that not baking? Just find the opposite corners. Note down the min, max, X, and Z. Yeah. I mean, I just want to, I think I want to use a nav region though. But I forgot how to. That's the problem. Let's try. Where's the problem? I forgot how to use a nav region. That's the issue. I know you add a nav mesh, and then I went to bake, but it's not baking. So I'm thinking I could go back to Blender and then grab the map and add dash nav mesh as well. What is navigation with picking spawn point? Because you can pick a spawn point based on nav. What up, Plobby? Bakes children. Oh, it bakes the children. Bloop. You don't need a nav mesh? No, but it's for the movement of the enemies as well. That's the other thing I want, is the movement of the enemies. Uh-oh. It's just a flat square. Yeah, the big, like, spawning on the square probably isn't an issue. It's really just about making it so the enemies have like pathing, so that if you're like grouping them up, I guess I could just put a collision shape on all the enemies. That way the enemies collide with each other, and that way they can't be on top of each other. That would make sense. Yeah. Let's go here. And let's do collision. They're on layer 5, so they should also mask 5. And now they can't spawn on top of each other, so they should explode when they spawn here. Should. Jesus. I mean, it worked, but... Huh. Hello, would you suggest PC or Mac for professional 3D work? Ooh. I would say PC over Mac 9 times out of 10. I've heard good things about Mac, but PC 100%, never mind. If Plobby's saying PC, then PC for sure. PC for sure. NVIDIA as well. Oh my lord, what the heck happened? They're angry. Video GPU, non-optional. Are we finally gooseless? Indeed, Sammy, we are. Oh my lord, they're flying. I think 2.5K USD will do justice for PC laptop. 3D work. For a laptop, maybe not. For a desktop, you might be able to do it. You should be able to do it. It depends. Do you plan on moving around a lot? Why would you do this to us, Code? Just why? Yes, I move a lot. Then yeah, you probably need a laptop. No space for desktop. Yeah, I think 2.5K would be okay for a laptop. I don't know much about the laptop market right now, so I couldn't give you a good answer. What up, Webby? Okay. So, we need to fix our spawner. What we want to do for spawn enemies is we want to give them a position. Good thing I have no more points. Good thing indeed. Let's do a function for get random point or position. And that's going to return a vector 3. And then what we can do is check Twitter. I learned about lighting and shadows a bit. Ooh, I will have to check it out. Once this goose is over, then I'll check it out. So I want to get a random position within our square. Really, what I could do is just measure this. So it is currently... Wait, are these all tuned? Oh, they are. Okay, good. Everyone asked in person, my area suggests MacBooks. Interesting. I would say, do the people you asked in person, do they also do 3D work? Are they 3D modelers? And are they good at it? That's the other question I would ask. Because I can at least attest for Plobby. Plobby's cracked. Absolutely absurd in 3D. So I would value different people's opinions. I would weight them differently for sure. Okay, what if I get the bounding box of the map and minus X amount on all sides, and then say pick a random number between that? I think 3D is safe from AI, like AI eating design jobs. Is it worth learning? I can't attest to any of that because no one can really predict where AI is actually going. But I will say there are some things such as Meshy where it makes some pretty solid models. Just from prompts. Now, when it comes to animation, there's also those. There are things that do animations. I don't know. I really don't know. If you enjoy doing it, then I would say do it. See how it works. Yeah. Not really 100% sure though. I think human is always greater than AI. For now, I definitely think in the future, AI will be better than most people. Yeah, yeah. If you're trying to get into art for a steady job, you're barking up the wrong tree. Yeah, or otherwise. But 3D is as safe as anything else. Probably safer than 2D. But steady jobs shouldn't be the standard of analysis. Do it because you love it, because you want to do it. Yeah, yeah. What if we fall in most people? Then AI will probably be better. But just like what Plobby's saying, if you're looking for something stable, something safe, don't go into art. If you're looking for something safe and stable, has never really been a safe and stable thing. You do it out of passion, and then from there you succeed. Now you could make it stable in theory, but you'd have to be starting your own business. But even then, inherent risk. Enemy spawner. We're gonna want to get the export. So actually, we're gonna do a category. Enemy. AI will always need someone to operate it, so don't worry about it. Definitely learn the AI tools. See, I don't even know then, because to a point, AI might be able to take care of itself eventually. That's like, I'm looking like 10, 20 years down the road there. I don't think anytime soon. And by that time, like picking any skill set, even if it gets taken over by AI, is going to be extraordinarily useful than no skill set. And you can work your way around that. Because I think the way AI is going to happen is it's going to take a lot of jobs, but it's also going to create a lot of different jobs. And then mesh. And those other jobs are still going to require just about the same skill sets plus some regarding 3D. At least has a very deep niche skill set, unlikely to get replaced by AI within a very short timeline. Yeah, yeah. I don't know though. Plobby, have you seen the Meshy AI thing? It's kind of crazy. For now, AI lacks emotional sense. True. I think this I thought was super interesting. I was just doing some research. Make sure there's no naked models. Okay. I was doing just like a little bit, like looking around. And I mean, to a beginner in Blender that doesn't know anything, this is looking kind of nutty. Like what you can create. Like look at these models. You AI bros are delusional. There's not going to be an AI paradise. I'm not an AI bro. I think the trends are very clear when it comes to new technology. And I would rather be, ahead of the curve with the curve than not with it. That goes for all new things. Over the greater timeline. Is that so? Yeah. That's so ironic. Yes. I think it's smart to be at least looking at it. I think we can all agree on that. Get position. Boy, Duck is done. Check Twitter. Oh my God, Webby, you really want me to check Twitter right now? Hang on. Duck has been done. Yeah, I've seen some AI 3D generators. I would say you're in danger if you are looking at mid-quality 3D modeler. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like mid-quality type deal. All right. There's a hand. Oh, why did my quality drop? Check it, check it, check it. The volume's very ambient. What's the hand doing? That's what I'm trying to figure out. What's this hand doing here? Are you about to slap it? Update, add vegetation, lighting. It says master? Oh my lord. Oh my lord. It says master. The hand will shoot beams. If you're looking to get by, making imprecise, half-decent 3D models with so-so deformation, yeah, you're screwed. That makes sense. All right, let's check out the other Jiggle Jam posts while we're at it. Boom. Oh my god. Hypnotic. Finishing Jiggle Jam entry today. Either we finish the game early and continue playing Clair Obscure Expedition 33, or we stream for 17 hours until the jam ends. One of the two. One of the two. Man, oh man. That's funny. And it might get significantly better. Yeah, I think I'm gonna give it 2 hours, then I'm done. 2 more hours. I need to. All right, I need to actually get this game, you know, at a game. So I don't feel like winning. You don't feel like winning, ironic? You don't feel like winning? Is that the excuse you're going for? Oh, I don't, you know, I could win, but I don't feel like winning. Huh. Sounds like someone's a little nervous. Someone's a little nervous that there's some competition coming up. Maybe I'm coping. I do it because I love it, though, because I want to be the best I can be. I'm more or less ignoring AI right now, at least when it comes to career prospects. Yeah, no, that's completely fair. I feel that same way where it's like maybe all of this talk about AI taking over, maybe it will take over, and maybe we are just all coping. Because some of the stuff that's out right now, like you can see it in the future being better. As someone who uses AI every day, it's not as good as people think. Right now. That's the big thing, is we can see, I think most people can look at it, especially if you use it a lot, and you can see a future where it gets better. We'll adapt to the tools. Right. It's just the question of trying to predict what's going to take over. Like what is going to become obsolete? Where should we be focusing our beam of attention? I don't know. Name one good thing technology did. It opened up a stream of information. Anyone can learn anything they want online. Anything. You want to learn about how to sedate a hamster? Boom, you got it. You want to learn how to make a video game? Boom, you got it. Everyone has smartphones now. Is the world better? Ooh. Okay. That's a question. It depends on what you mean by better. And keep in mind, good does not mean better. I think overall, as like society, as the human species, I think it's gotten better. Much better. And that's like, I'm throwing all medical advancements aside too with technology. All right, get position. So I want to take the dungeon dot get AABB, and that's going to give me back the bounding box dot get longest axis. But if they're the same, oops, why did that? Maybe not get longest. Smartphones are for the better. Like, your problem is you can't stop overusing it, right? It's your problem if you can't stop. Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's a whole new skill set that we have to evolve and adapt for, especially with the large sums of dopamine that we're not used to getting as as humans. And then there's the whole social issue too with like back before smartphones, like everyone just did themselves, but now it's like you're getting judged constantly. Size. I don't know what that does. What does the AB.size give us? Oh, that's why. What? Oh, get possession. I see. Get dungeon box. And then let's do this. Let's do get dungeon box. Oh my god. I was on the news. Let's go, Cam. Never mind. What were you on the news for? Oh, dirt. I didn't set the AABB. Dungeon. And then I need to... Wait. Let's pull Cam up on stream. This isn't you, Cam. That's definitely not you, Cam. Oh.
Good luck to everyone running Edinburgh Marathon. Good luck to everyone running Edinburgh Marathon Festival.
Well done.
Good luck to everyone running.
Good luck to everyone
running. That was a little disappointing, but it was awesome. Congratulations. Anticlimactic. Nick B Dog, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. 5 times in a year. Whew. Movie star. Why did that not work? I didn't even see. Play. Okay. There's our vector. 33, 33. So now we want to do Movie star or repeat offender? All right, get dungeon box. So we get the size, right? Boom. Boom, 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 boom. Get a skateboard. Yeah, you could even get one of those electric skateboards. Those are pretty fancy. I've been wanting one of those. All right, get dungeon ABB size, and that produces a vector 3. And then what we want to do is, let's say var box equals dungeon size minus vector 3. And we'll just change it to like 13, 0, 13. That way it gives us a nice 20 point whatever. Yep. And then we do, let's call it dungeon box. And then dungeon box and then wait, var offset equals a vector 3 of a random float range from negative dungeon box.x vector 3 dot up and oh wait 0 and dungeon box. Oh, expected to. Dot x random float range. Let's do a vector 3 dot up. Oh, it's supposed to be a float actually. So we could just say 0. So that's the X and this is the Z. Negative dungeon box dot Z to dungeon box dot Z. Yeah, I'm annoyed at the journalists. They give a massive statement and all that just to be cut. Ugh. Ugh. Yikes. Yikes. Okay. Now we need to return dungeon box minus equals or minus offset. And then this is going to return a vector 3. Yeah. And then after we add child, we do enemy dot global position equals instead of get dungeon box, it's going to be random position in dungeon box. Random position in dungeon box. Let's see how that functions. Am I a genius? Pro dev? Whoa! I am, but they're too high up. Okay. Okay. Let's do print the AABB size because we're minusing an offset. Okay. So it's at 5. And then we're going to probably want to minus 4 then. Bring them to 1. Boing, boing, boing. There we are. They're flying, but it's not bad. Oh boy. Oh. Goo meter! Come at me. I'm ready. Boom. 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 Oh. A little again. Okay. Cool. Let's do, instead of 13, we can just minus, let's minus 3. That way they spawn a little bit further out too. And then in our player, we need to change our damage. Our damage is currently 10. Let's do, we want to 3-shot them. So 33.3. Oh wait, but they have 50 health. Let's set their health to 100. Boom. And then the player, when we get big, we want to set our damage to 75. And then 33.3. There we go. Cool. Now we need our enemies to stop sliding so much. What up, Courage? How you doing? Let's say, man, might need to put states on the enemies. They don't need a hitbox anymore. I think that's what we do. Great. What about you? Doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. We're trying to finish our entry to the Jiggle Jam. The Jiggle Jam. See, my first thought is to do a state machine here, but I keep trying to stop myself and question, say, like, is that the best route to go about it? I hear there's jiggling. Oh, there's lots of jiggling. Lots of jiggling. Reload this. I have a notification. Oh, just a like. Back to profile. Jiggle Jam. Boom. Notification. Jiggle Jam. Latest. Here we go. Oh, that hurt my eye. This is sick. But I can't do that yet. Not yet. Not yet. All right. Take damage. Damage float. Yeah, I think we're gonna do a state machine. Or no, we probably don't need one. Instead, what we can do is For the direction, try making a game, but I can't get Springbone Simulator 3D to work. What? Courage Dev. The Springbone, I'll give you a quick showcase. So the Springbone, all you got to do is once you have a skeleton, howdy Cam. Once you have a skeleton on your model, so that's this thing here, all you got to do is you pick, okay, which bones, how are the geese today? It was terrible. All you got to do is say you add the Springbone Simulator 3D to your skeleton node, which is literally the exact thing to work. Oh. So then once you do that, all you got to do is you add element. So I'll do it right here. You do Springbone Simulator 3D, settings, add element, and now you pick the base bone that you want to jiggle. So if we want to jiggle like the foot, we'll go, or the leg, for example, you could do start at the left pelvis and then end at the left, that's like right, end at the left ankle, for example. You just do that and then you're done. Then it jiggles. But what I would suggest is play around with the stiffness value, the radius, and the drag. Those are your three main ones. If you want gravity, you can do gravity. Gravity is just going to pull the thing down. But yeah, I was doing it wrong. Thanks. No problem. No problem. Do you want more? No, I do not, Cam. All right, so physics process, if direction. I think here, we'll just do this one first. Why have the redeem still active if you didn't want one? Because I wasn't gonna prevent anyone from doing it. It was more so, you asked me if I wanted it, and I said no, I don't. Let's do velocity dot x minus equals move toward from velocity dot x to 0 over 0.15. And then velocity dot z jiggle fam. There's no exclamation mark jiggle fam, Ryan. I'm sorry to let you down. Velocity dot z to 0.0 and 5. Now they should slow down. We're going to do a lerp. And we can do direction.x or velocity times delta 0.15. Same thing here. We'll do, keep messing that up. That's a dot. 0.15. Lerp. And velocity dot z. Oh. Dot z, comma, space. All right. And then let's say funk attack, and we'll just do guess we would just do player.current.take damage. And they don't have a damage variable. Export var damage float equals 5. And then here, attack. And then we can just slap in a, oh wait, get tree, create timer, and we'll do like a random float between 1. Oh wait, no. That's a complete random float. Let's do a random float range from 0.5 to 2.5. Now we hit play. Oh, I didn't update the health bar though. I feel like this has been asked before, but are you streaming until the end of the jam? Holy moly, what the flip? No, I don't think so. That's quite the stream, Sammy. Quite the stream. I don't think I'm going to. Oh, that's why. I like that idea. Do you, Ryan? Do you like that idea? If I donate 15 bits, will you? 15 bits? Probably not. Probably not 15 bits, no. No. Because think about how boring that would be. Like, yeah, we would juice up this game. Oh, what the flip? Why are you guys not moving? Hello? Oh, wait. Player? Direction? I forgot 20. 1,500 bits. That's like $15. Let me see. Let me do my calculations. I'd have to stream for what, 30 hours? Right? 16. And that brings us to 1020 plus another 6. So that's 21 hours of streaming to go. For 2,100 bits, or 21,000 bits, then I would. Right? Because 21,000 is $1 an hour. Oh wait, no, it'd be 2,100 bits. Yeah, 2,100 bits. Then I would. Oh wait, no, but then I lose 50% because that goes towards the prize pool. So it'd have to be 4,200 bits. Then I would keep going. That would be the number. That's a bad idea. Is it a bad idea, Ironic? Because I'm just thinking about it this way. So $42? Yeah, basically. Because the way I'm thinking about it is, okay, I can play submissions tomorrow and judge them. And I can do that while tired. At least I think I can. I assume I can. That's the way I'm thinking about it. Let's see. Why is my velocity not... Oh. Oh, is that the player? This is the player. That's fine now. I can leave that times delta there. We're lerping. If they have a direction, some jiggle gaming will be fun. Yeah, absolutely. No, it is times delta. Maybe I do have to plus. Oh, yuck. I shouldn't have added delta here. Okay, I need to get rid of the delta. Oh my god. Okay. Get rid of this. And let's do a lerp. Lerp. Uh, 1.5. Delete. Velocity dot x. Lerp. Velocity dot z. Save that. Game, play. Yeah, it feels smoother. Oh, jeez. Okay, what if I turn the enemy's movement speed down? It's already at 5, though. I shouldn't have to do a plus. Because if we look at the players, it's not a plus. And then direction is getting the distance to the player times the movement speed. Oh, maybe not times delta. There we go. Now they're going. I think I need to be faster though. Yeah, I need to be definitely faster. Zoop. Okay. Let's do player movement speed is going to be, oh, because they move at 6. So let's do 6.9 for our movement speed. Has North Pole been in today? Yeah, she has. She was talking a lot earlier. Oh, 9. Oh. Go. There we go. Now we want to update the progress. Or she literally died? No, she was here earlier, Cam. Game. Now we do... Wait. UI. The label. Tween goo meter. Find. Yeah. There we go. Oh. My player does not have a health. That would be useful. Boom. And then player. I could have sworn I gave him a player health. I guess not. Huh. Var health as a float equal 100. Try it again. Sneaky, sneaky. Oh, was that Fowler again? I have no idea. Let's see. Same spelling, same question that I asked earlier about Springbone. Account was created today. Ah, I see. Set value. Health equals value. UI dot current dot between health bar health. And now in the UI, func tween health bar health value float void var tween create tween dot tween property health bar value health value 0.05 now let's see seed in action. Wait, I don't have a player take damage, do I? Shrink, edit, jiggle, input. I don't. Ah. That would explain a lot. Yep. All right. Func take damage as a float void and then health minus equals damage if health less than or equal to 0 current dot what's it called? Show error label. Show error label. You died. Play. I renewed my insurance and then got rid of my car. Do I get a refund? I don't think so. I'm just gonna say you don't. Huh. Huh. What the? Oh, you don't exist. Player. Goo. Ready. And we have ads playing. We're going to check on the words real quick. Heading to level 1. Lots of fun. Boom. I will be right back real quick, and then we'll keep going. Boop, boop. I've returned. All right. Ooh. Snores. Snore. Booyah! How you doing? Welcome in. How's it jiggling? How is it jiggling? Boom. Then we'll do... Oh, I'm not that late. Oh. Horse. Jiggle jam. Okay. We'll finish out these words real quick. And we get back to it. Get back to it. Bum ba bum bum bum. Bum ba dum bum bum. Ooh. Boom, boom, boom. All right, turn these words off. Bloop. So now I'm trying to figure out why our health bar was not doing its thing. I think that was due to... Screw your results. What? I showed the results. They were sitting there for a while. What do you mean? What do you mean? So, take damage. Does health minus damage. And then we have a setter on the health that will tween the health bar. The enemy will attack here when it gets close enough. So maybe this is what we do. Don't remove the vector 0. Let's try that out. Boing, boing, boing. Hit me! Hit me! They're not hitting me. What the heck? Huh. Okay. Let's do an attack. We can... Also, I want to change the player's damage real quick. Just to 34. That way it's 3-shotting. Damage, shrink. Shrink goes back to 34.0. He said doo-doo. It's good. Red guys really like you. Yeah, they do. I don't know what I did. All up in your business. Exactly. Wait. If distance is less than or equal to 1, maybe it needs to be 2. And then let's print. Whoop. Print attacking. Play. Boing, boing, boing. That was the issue. Okay. Don't put it in the physics process. Let's put the await ahead of time. You died. I think I did. I don't know how I'm vibing with the outline. I'm gonna take the outline off again and see how that feels. I like the outline, but then we're gonna have to... Oh, that's too fast as well. Okay, that's not gonna work. Okay, better idea. Because I'm trying to... I did put a delay. But can attack. What I need to do instead is distance here. We say can attack equals true. Let's just do an else. False. Just to make sure it flips. And then here. Well, no, that's still gonna... Oh God, all right, all right. I see why why game devs are considered really bad programmers, because I'm just trying to make it work, and I know that's not good. Yeah, let's try that. Like, I'm using a lot of static variables and a lot of it's just unnecessary and probably not optimal. But then again, we're not, oh my lordy lord. Okay, that await is not working, or it's constantly flipping it on. So that means I just need to put a stop in there, which is if can attack. Yeah, I might need to do a state machine then. I was kind of trying to avoid a state machine, because like 2 states, not really useful. So if I was to do this without a state machine, I would do check the distance. And if we hit that distance threshold, we set can attack to true. Then if can attack gets set to true, which is going to be constantly getting set, and I guess we need another bool for var attack once as a bool, and then if attack once, boom, if can attack once true, then it goes to attack, and then or no, can attack. Ooh. Maybe if I switch it to false? Maybe? I don't like this song. But it's gonna keep setting it to true. Shoot. Try doing the things that fixes it. It's a good idea. It's a good idea. We don't want to do, because remember, this is the physics process. And it flips can attack to true. And then we need it to only call something one time. So to make it only call it once, we want to do do a getter instead. No, wait. var attack mode as a bool. And then here, attack mode. And then what we do is can attack will be a getter. So get return attack mode. And then if attack mode, or if can attack, but wouldn't that still get it multiple times though? Yeah, that would still call it multiple times. There's just a roundabout. There's just adding extra steps. Yeah. That's just adding extra steps. Wait, why are we returning attack mode? Oh, that's why. So we set attack mode. And then from attack mode, Okay. Get rid of the getter. Can attack. If can attack. We'll do it here. Attack mode. Set value. Attack mode equals value. If attack mode, then attack, and we set can attack equals false. Then we await the timer. Can attack true. Nope. Ah, man. Why am I... This is wild. Struggling on just a basic attack. I'm embarrassed. Let's go... We're gonna have to look at a different thing that we've done. What's the problem? Stumble block? I'm just getting fried on just the basic attack. Like how to attack. So I did a state machine here. If state's not attacking, we set our velocity to 0. If distance is greater, wait, what? There's got to be something else here. Hang on. Moving. Okay, state's not attacking, and then we start a timer. Just roll a bool, return can't attack. That's what I was doing. But it wasn't making sense. Coolie draws. Having a float variable for a cooldown on another one for time is last attack delta to this is a simple way to accomplish this. And if can't attack, then attack. Put all checks inside that function. Like cooldown, distance, and so on. So inside this attack function. So we have, let's delete this stupid attack mode. Can attack. So here, if our distance is less than or equal to 2, then can attack switches to true. Otherwise it's false. Then in here, I have the timer. But it's in the physics process, so it's just going to keep getting triggered. Right up so it's easier to follow and not get lost in. All logic to check if attack is even possible. Put that inside a single function that returns a bool. Okay, so func can attack, returning a bool, if distance. Oh, I'm gonna have to actually do the actual thing. Distance, and then if I did 2, which I don't need distance anymore. Oh, whoops. If distance is less than or equal to 2.0, then and not on cooldown. Okay, so let's do a timer. Attack timer. On ready var attack timer. Timer get attack timer. So if distance is less than or equal to 2, and attack timer dot is stopped, then we attack. And then attack timer dot wait time equals attack timer start. I could just put the random float into start. Save a line of code. And then here it's return true, return false. Oh, and then there we go. And the name is like a question, so it reads well, yeah. Now the logic is in one spot, doesn't cloud up the physics process, right? And then I do can attack, attack here. So I go like, if can attack, attack. And the timer needs to be ignore timescale one shot. Delete this. Play. Should they move and attack same update? Yeah, that's fine. I don't want them to stop moving. There we go. That makes more sense. Okay. Now we're going to go to the player. Now that that's working, we're going to, in the grow here, I also want to do health plus equals let's do the UI current health bar max value times 25%. And I think our UI has that. Health bar. Yep, it does. So now when we grow, we should also heal a little bit. Not enough goo. Boom. Let's kill off a couple. Boom. There we go. And we healed. We're a little crazy when we get big, but a little crazy. Not terrible, though. It's pretty terrible, but okay. All right. How are you attacking them? I'm pressing Q. It's really annoying. But basically the attack is, I need to add a shader to it so you can see it better, but it's a spin. It's a nice little spin. That's how. It just looks weird when you're moving and spinning because the arms jiggle. Yeah. See, that's the spin. It kind of breaks you a little bit. I don't think that's good. Maybe if I turn... What if I turn the jiggle bones off for the spin, actually? Attack. Spin attack. Monitoring true. Animation player play. Let's also take the right arm dot active equals false. Left arm dot active equals false. And then right arm dot active true. Left arm active true. Wonder if that would fix it. Or at least make it look better. Yeah! There we go. Now we're spinning. Hiya! 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 Oop. Hiya! So did it just Realm Rapture too? Listen, ironic. Where maybe it is. It's Realm Rapture goo. Get it? Because we're a goo guy. Huh, get big. I think I'm gonna also turn off the legs. Right leg active false. Left leg active false. Right leg. Ooh. Left leg active false. Listen, in reality, everything can be considered Realm Rapture. Everything can. Look at him. Zoop. 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 Whoop. Whoop. There we go. I might, maybe I change the button from Q to, click. Maybe that's what I want to do. That might be better. Player. Let's do I accept? Shrink, spin attack. Input event, grow attack. Let's try let's try this. And we'll say if event is mouse button and event dot button index equals 1 event is pressed, then spin attack. I don't know if that's gonna work. Nope, it does. But it lets go of the cursor, which is really annoying. The click feels better, but we need to not let go of the cursor. that a cool shader I want to use in the background of a menu in my game? Then I remembered I have no idea how to use shaders in any capacity. Well, we're about to use some more. Pretty soon. Yeah, so I need to get on the... It's on the camera where I'm doing this? Yeah. So... Is pressed? What about is holding? Is that a thing? No. How do you say is holding? Moa, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Held? Well, we could do is pressed. And then look is true. And then we do L if event dot is released. Play. No, it still releases it when I click though. See that? That's really annoying. So how do we make it so that it doesn't release when I click a different button? We should be able to get multiple mouse inputs, right? Event is released. Oh, wait a sec. That's any mouse. So it's this. elif and events released. Double check that it is too. There we go. Now we're cooking. Oh. Yeah. That's some good controls there. And then let's go into our UI and then look at our buttons, action bar, spin attack, mouse button 1. Then we gotta shrink that a bit. Yeah, mouse button 1, E. Save. All right. Now we just have to add a menu, basically. Or maybe not. No. We need a scoreboard. We need a scoreboard. So what we'll do for it is we'll add in a panel container, and it will be centered at the top. Layout can be 200 by 50. Hmm, 300. It's getting a little close to our health bar, but I think that'll be fine. Because our health bar we should scale down a bit. It's a little big. So player bars can actually go down to 320 by 100. 300 by 100. Then we have to make sure all the children are good. Layout. $143, that means it's the V box. Transform. Oops. And it's probably this guy. Transform. 54. So then it's actually this V box. Oh, no, it's not. What? No, it has to be that V box. Five. Do that. Now, move this up. This will be the scoreboard. Add a label. And then we can say enemies defeated. Enemies good. Center. Label settings. Make this 24. I'm gonna add an outline because outlines always look pretty decent. 6. Yeah. Cool. And then score label in the user interface. We can take the onReady var score label as a label equals get score label. Save that. And then on the enemy, when they get defeated, we could just send a signal that way. So we'll go region, player inputs, and then end region between goo meter, and then func change score. And then amount as an int, void I guess we hold the score here. Var score as an int 0. And then we say score label dot text equals as a string enemies good. And then Modge. And we want to do our score. Score plus amount. What? Maybe that operand string and int on a plus operator? Var new score equals score plus amount. Or we just do this actually. And we do score plus equals amount. One. Enemy, we do UI.current.change score. Change score. Game. Score labels, clear that. Clear that. Play. Do you need to use %D? No, I shouldn't have to. Oh, wait, we want to score label and do 0 enemies good. There we go. Enemies, where are you? There you are. 1 enemies good. 2 enemies good. 5 enemies good. 10. 12. Super size. Oh, I died. Awkward. Cool. There is a problem when we supersize, though. Grow. Goop. Scale. So when we grow, we're editing the jiggle bones to add a stiffness of 3.8. Maybe our drag needs to go down a bit. And then goo collision radius equals 8. Let's make this 12. Make it big. Play. You got a game? Basically do. So here we are. Four. Okay. And super. Oh, that's much better. It still kind of goes a little crazy. Zoop. I think maybe the stiffness is what needs to change. On the chest, at least. And... whoop. Oh, the legs never changed back. Ah, that's important. That's on the attack. Oh, der. True. There we go. Now the legs turn back. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. All right. Save that. And then we're going to have to do a little bit more to it, though. Because, I mean, this is technically a game, but I don't think it's worthy of submitting. Not yet. Not yet. But we ad's about to play, so we're going to check on the words real quick. Heading to level 3. Level 3. All right, let's put them on. Bloop. And then when we get back, we're just going to add the finishing touches, I think. Just the finishing touches. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. All right, I'll be right back. Boop, boop. I've returned. All right. Let's get this. Bloop, bloop. There we go. Bow. What pow? What pow? Let's see. Do. Yeah. Do that. Mute that. There we go. Bam. All right. Turn these words off. Bloop. Define terp. So, what do we got to do? We have the, it basically just goes on and then nothing happens when you die. So I think what we want is a basic main menu. Right? I think so. So we can just do a main menu here, add a panel container, stretch and full, and then call this main menu. Actually, let's make it a separate scene, I think. Yeah. Canvas. Main menu. add a control, and we go full, and then a panel container goes full, and then we want a button for play button. Want to do a center layout 100 by 50. Do the theme override, font size 24, 36, 28. There we go. And then add a script. Actually, add to the game. Create. Play button. Node. Pressed. Connect. And then get tree. Change scene to file. Res / game. Save. Project settings, general, run, main scene, main menu. Cool. And now we hit play. Here we are. Cool. Easy as that. And then when we die, we need to go boom. And we say you died. Set physics process false. And then await get tree, create timer, and we'll do 1.5. And then, hi, I just submitted the game. When we play them? Sorry, I didn't seem to find that info on the page. Yeah, I may have forgotten to put that on the page. We're gonna be playing them all this week. Yeah, all this week. So starting tomorrow, and then we'll kind of go from there. So starting probably tomorrow, we'll start playing some of the games, see if people are here. We'll do that. And then, yeah, then we'll do all the judging. Judging takes place for the next weekish. I think I gave myself a week to go through it all. So yeah, should be starting tomorrow is we're gonna hit the judging. Get tree dot change scene to file, and then res main menu, play. Oh, that's the wrong play. Play. Zoop. 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 All right, let's die. Awesome. I'll be at uni, but I'll try to stick around. I'm excited to see the submissions. Good luck. I will now rest. That's a good idea. Good idea. Absolutely. Ew, what is all this? Didn't like that. And thank you for the follow. Welcome to our team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Okay, so box enemies need a tongue to attack with. They do. They do. but they're also just programmer art. They're just a bunch of mesh instances thrown together. But I also need to eat dinner. That's the big thing. I need to eat dinner. I gotta feed my dog. So I might call the game good. Eat and come back to stream. I wouldn't want to stop the stream. They're clearly fairy bosses. Yeah, clearly. There's nothing. So the problem is with this game is, one, we have no settings. We have no sounds or anything. Two, it's just a play button and then you just hop to it. It looks good. It does look good. I want to see what the player looks like again without their thing. Yes, eat and come back. Please, Covino, please. Listen, I wouldn't want to stop stream and then restart it. That's just annoying. I have outline shader saved. So let's do this. Remove the shader. Go back. Oh, now hit play. I don't know. Do we like without the outline or with the outline more? With or without the outline? The outline kind of looked more polished. But now he looks more goo-like. And he's like see-through. Oh. He's invisible sometimes. Oh no. I don't know. Kind of like the outline. The outline kind of grew on me. Shader material. Outline. But I wonder if I can edit this and then say diffuse tune and then specular tune. Yeah, I think that makes it better. Cull front. What if we don't cull front? I feel like we need to cull front, but yeah, we definitely need to cull front. Cull front. Okay. Enemy. Outline 100%. Yeah. We could even do it to the body. Is there a cull back? There is. But if we cull the back, then it's going to cause that again. Because of the way that it... Yeah. Might make it see-through. Yeah. That would be nice. You can't do both. You can only do front, back, or disabled. And if I disable it, then it's just gonna be... Yeah, we have to do the front. You just not type it? Just don't do any? No, if we don't do any, then it does that again. Cull front. Maybe I can do a depth draw. Always. Versus not always. It didn't make a difference. You can see the rings. That's been a thing though. Oh, Cam T Roms. Let's see, albedo, shading, transparency, alpha. What if we do, that's a render mode though. Maybe I do transparency. Let's try it. Oh, you can't do transparency. Blend, add. Nope, that breaks it. Mix. Mix is just default. Subtract. Oh, that's not a thing. Blend. Multiply. Nope. Blend. Subtract. Nope. Okay, well that's the extent of my shading modeling knowledge. Yeah, it's fine. Actually, I could do color.rgb. No, because that's not a vector 3. It is a vector 3, but oh, it's not even taking alpha in the first place. I wonder. Alpha equals 1. Why no? Ooh. 10. Color dot R. No. G. B. Yeah, that's about all I know. Yeah, I think so. Game. Yeah. We need to export this though. I doubt we can actually. I was gonna say, I wonder if we could do a web build. But I really don't think we could. We're gonna try it. It's not gonna like it though. Because we have too many shaders and stuff and like high quality settings. Export templates. I need to get the template. Project, tools. Android version. I forgot how to how you can just get the there's like a download. Like you can just press the button and it will do it. Manage export templates. Here we are. Download and install. This might get... I don't think it's going to work though. I really don't think it's gonna work. Because our visual settings are just too high for a web export. Trying it regardless, but I'm not very hopeful. Kind of blows. They're coming out with web exports for C# as well. In the next, I think in 4.5. Okay, I always forget. Is it export project or export zip? Export project is a playable build as a zip. This is not playable build, only project data, so project. Yeah, it's gonna be project. Export your butt down to get food. Oh gosh, what do I call this game? GUI's Goo Venture. Sure. And now we have, where is it? I don't know where it is. Wait, did that not work? We should have an HTML file. Desktop. I'm not seeing it. No. Huh. Which goo? Oh, it is. GUI's Goo Venture. There it is. Okay. Let's see if we can just submit it then. I forget how to do this. I think we do jams, host a jam, posts, upload new project, GUI's Goo Venture, and then game HTML. Upload. Then we want goo. What the? It ain't here. Goo. I guess this is it. Wait, did I not pack that to a file? Is it just spread on my desktop? No. Oh, it's on desktop Jiggle Jam entry. Uh-oh. Big number. Jiggle jam entry. Ah, here it is. But I need... I shouldn't have put them all in here. I'm supposed to take like all these files, aren't I? And then put them in a different folder. I forgot which ones I need though. I know I need the WASM, the pack. HTML document. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have clicked that. Wait, is that... Oh. Yeah, I think I'm supposed to zip it. Upload a zip file. There must be an index in the HTML. Doesn't seem to be there. Shoot. Okay. In that case, know what we'll do? We'll, uh-oh. Here. Export preset. Okay. What we'll do is, alrighty, folks, we are calling it here today. We're going to be starting tomorrow a little bit earlier. We're going to be starting at usually, I think about an hour earlier or so. About an hour earlier. I think so. Godot doesn't show the files that aren't supported by default. You need to enable them in the editor settings. Yeah, I got to do that. But we're going to start early tomorrow. Probably at around 10 a.m. EST. 10 EST. That way it gives us 20 minutes or so to submit before the jam deadline. I appreciate each and every one of you for being here. Jiggle Jam is nearly complete. The Jiggle Jam is nearly complete, folks. Nearly complete. Let's leave this. So I will catch you all tomorrow for the final day, final hours, final minutes of the Jiggle Jam. Adios. Boop. All right, YouTube, just me and you for a moment.
I'm not gonna lie.
Wait.
Yo, Covino,
Jiggle
thank you for the raid,
Jam.
my friend.
Woohoo.
We are doing the
All right.